Hi there, viewer. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading. And this is going to be a reading whether you're in a relationship or it's an old romantic relationship that the energy is still quite strongly with you. And I'll timestamp all of the signs below in the description box, but we'll be looking at placements for Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, and Venus. And this will be timeless, so whenever you get to the message, the messages will resonate within the first few cards. We'll look at the foundational energy first, so the foundations of this connection, and then we'll look at the energy around the connection itself, and then we'll look at you, and then we'll look at them. And the reason we look at Venus and Mars with this romantic type of reading is because with Venus, it's usually what we find attractive, what we find beautiful, what it attracts us in the world, and how we move towards the things that we find attractive or beautiful, or something with our senses. Whereas with the Mars energy, it's very much what we attract in. So often the way that we pull in romantic energy, the type of romantic energy that we pull in. So anything can apply here. So it might be different placements of your chart that might resonate best for this particular reading. So I'll timestamp them all below. So have a look at the order that you want to have a look at in terms of the signs. And I will see you at your reading. Aries. Let's have a look for Aries, please, Spirit. Aries love connections. Aries love connections, please, Spirit. We've got unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. And we've got codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. And we've got, I'll turn these around in a second. And we have, there's one more here. There's a lot of healing that's happened in this connection, this romantic connection. But it wasn't healed while you were in it or as you're in it now. There's healing that needs to take place. We'll have a look at that. Okay. We have give your relationship a chance, express your love, and chemistry. Okay. There's a lot of mixed signals happening in this connection, Aries. And there's something at play here, which means that there's just ego habits happening. And there's a fundamental love and connection, but there's something getting in the way, and it's to do with unhealed emotions, unhealed situations coming up. And it's like this pull push, this runner chaser type of energy that's happening, that has left you feeling quite alone in the cold, or kind of excited by the chemistry. And there's like a truth that's being asked to be expressed here with how you're feeling in all ways. Let's have a look at what's being healed, because there is a lot of healing that needs to happen, or that is happening in process at the moment with this connection. So let's look at healing in the relationship energy. Healing in the relationship energy, please, Spirit. Rejection. This rejection might not be outright, I don't want to be with you anymore. It feels very much like ego rejection. Patience, yes. We've got rejection and patience. This is the runner chaser energy that's happening in this connection, and there's a patience that's needed from this express your love truth element, because somebody in the connection isn't open to true love, and that's getting in the way because there's some of this unhealed energy and potentially romantic past relationship issues that are coming up. And it's like somebody's closed off themselves to actually expressing and feeling love. And Spirit are just saying, for this connection to work, it needs to be done slowly and with patience, and in a way that's truthfully expressed. Okay, let's see what's hidden underneath all of this. Let's see what's hidden underneath this in the connection. And this is both of your energies at the moment we're reading for, Aries. What's being hidden here underneath all of this? Okay, we have reflection, projections. Yes, this is the runner chaser energy. We've got somebody's not able to reflect the love they're receiving. They're projecting their ego instead. We've got release, surrender, and purge. There's a lot of healing that is happening or needs to happen in this connection. We've got separation and longing. This could be distance between you both if you're physically in a romantic relationship, or this could be that you are in separation. And we've got rebirth, winter. And guarded vulnerability. Yeah, somebody feels really worried about being vulnerable. Okay. And there is a rebirth that can happen here once this purging has taken place. There's a surrender to a lot of these challenges that are coming up, these emotional challenges, these fear-based challenges that are coming up for one or both of you. And it's stopping this vulnerability and this kind of truth of expressing your love to come through. And that's the piece where if you're feeling this energy and you feel like, but I want to give this a chance, this relationship a chance, it is completely dependent on this healing. But there is energy here that says that it can be done together. It's like you have to run in parallel on a healing journey to then come back together. Let's have a look at lessons, specifically for you, viewer. For the viewer, what kind of lessons have been experienced through this connection? What kind of lessons have been experienced for the viewer? And then we'll do them. We do you first. For you, it's friendship. I understand that a friend is in my life for a reason. Okay, two things with this. You've got some advice around you on how to deal with this connection and how to move through it, and that's been helping you. But the other thing is the friendship, the essence and the element of friendship that is needed in the connection to be the foundations of this connection. And it's like Spirit saying here, this friendship and this level of foundational quality, because this friendship is like I can help you when you need help. I can help you and I can be there for you as a friend when you need me as a friend. And this underpinning friendship is very powerful in a romantic relationship. Sorry, I couldn't talk then. But somebody's feeling very nervous about this. One or two of you are feeling very nervous about this. But this is you that needs to reach out because this is your strength. And what about them? Let's have a look at them. Lessons for them, please, Spirit. They need to go through a rebirth with this person that you're dealing with from the past or current. I'm learning that endings are merely beginnings. There's a lot that this person needs to let go of and heal through to transform the energy. Okay, so with this unrequited love, I don't feel if you are in separation or there is distance, emotional distance or physical distance, or if this has been an aspect that's played out thus far, I feel like this unrequited love isn't unrequited love from the heart space. It's unrequited love because the ego has rejected it. Okay, this is these projections, and this is both of your energy, but this is you, this is your lesson, and this is their lesson up to this point. Right, let's have a look at no, let's do you first, Aries. Let's do you first. Spirit safe, do you first. Okay, so your situation right now. What's okay, that kept wanting to come out as well. We've got for your energy right now on your journey, we have gonna need the room, aren't I, Aries? Let me push that away. And we've got the Nine of Swords. This has caused you a lot of mental anguish, this situation. Five of Swords, yeah. Mental anguish, mental mind games, spiteful things being said, things that people didn't mean but are quite hurtful. The Magician. This Magician energy for you, Aries, is you being able to transform this through this friendship place. Knight of Pentacles, to really ground something. really ground something and build solid foundations, which is this friendship. But you have the talents and the skills to be able to do that and see from an emotional perspective, an energetic perspective, a spiritual perspective. And we've got the Empress. Yeah. This Aries is saying lean into your feminine qualities, your inner knowing, your truth. Lean into your feminine qualities here on this journey. And don't reject your feminine qualities here. Okay, and we've got the Knight of Cups. This is you having deep affection for this person. But there has been some mental torment that's happened. Okay, let's have a look at them. Let's have a look at them. Seven of Swords. Yeah, this is the runner energy. What else? There's a trust issue. It's like they don't know how to trust anybody. We've got the Six of Pentacles. Their love language might be gift buying. Or they cover up their emotional wounds with material possessions and shopping. We've got the Three of Wands, wanting to move away from where they are. We've got the Hanged Man. They know what to do, they feel too numb to do it. Is where they are. Feel too numb to do anything about it. They feel more in suspense, but this is a resistance of the spark of enlightenment or intuition that they've had. And we've got the Ten of Pentacles. So this person could be, this feels very much like they're very successful in other areas of their life. They might make a lot of money. They might have a ownership of a lot of kind of material possessions, but it's not transpiring in their emotional relationship. They're very different in a romantic relationship to what happens in a work relationship or a friendship or a family relationship. Okay. They are very scared of being vulnerable here. And you are worried about something, but there's a deep love and a deep caring side of you. Okay, let's get some advice for the connection. This is for the connection in terms of the love space and the heart space. Some advice for the connection, please, Spirit, for Aries. Transformation. Yes, I'm not surprised with this Death card here. Use the power, and also transformation with this Magician card with you. Transformation. Use the power of love to move through illusions and shift into awareness. This person's in deep ego. So they're in illusion. And the love connection guidance is to shift from this place, transform from this place of illusion into truth. And that's this express your love, but from a place of truth, not from any place of ego. If there's any tiny little bit of ego, any part of ego or illusion that takes place, it knocks it back. And that's what's been the sticking point with you in a mental level. It's like, why does this keep happening? Why is this like, why I thought I was doing the right thing and I thought I suggested the right thing, but it's building from a base of friendship because this person is very tender. Okay, now let's just get one last piece of advice for you, viewer. What does Spirit want to leave you with? For Aries, please, Spirit. For Aries, please, Spirit. This person also hasn't had any patience with themselves. So it's like Spirit saying there's no way they could have had patience with you because they haven't had patience for themselves in this situation. Snake Spirit, time to heal. So it's you taking time to heal for yourself as well. So don't, it's Spirit saying here, don't put all of your energy into the relationship healing. It's also healing for you. It's a time to heal for you too. And shed old skin with the Snake Spirit as well. It's shedding old skin to give birth to something new in this transformation. Okay, Aries, I hope that that's helped with the romantic energy connection in your life right now, and you have some guidance from Spirit in those messages. Thank you for joining me today, and I hope to see you again soon. Take care. Hi there, Taurus. Welcome to your part of this romantic love energy reading. And this is for Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars. So let's have a look at what Spirit wants to talk to you about today, what love connection, romantic love connection Spirit wants to talk to you about. We've got heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Okay, so something is being unsaid in this connection. It's like there's a tension occurring and a tension happening. We've got children. Your love life is being affected by children in some way. And we have okay. We have true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. And we have romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Do you know what is feeling like it's happening here, Taurus? It's these heart-to-heart conversations are needed because there is like there's a different way you and your partner need to do things. It's like the way that things you might have both done things in the past isn't how you should be together because this love connection that you have is so pure. And this could apply to the connection of a past relationship, but the energy is still with you, or a current relationship that you're in right now in the physical. So with this heart-to-heart conversations, let's have a look at the healing that's taken place. But there is like a real true love connection that's happening. It's like you want to go find a way to express something, to express a truth. And within this true love, it's like you haven't lost any romance together because this is the energy of the connection together. And we're just looking at the energy of the connection at the moment. And then we'll look at you and then we'll look at them. And with these children, it could be children in the physical, or it could be that you have, or either of you have, or it could be the decision to have children or not have children, or to adopt, or in something to do with children and bringing children into your relationship. We have beauty and alchemy. This is what's being healed through the relationship. This alchemy is about you two finding a way to do things in a different way. It is about being honest about what you want to create. It could be that you want a different type of relationship and you're worried how family might react or friends might react or how your partner might react. But there's a sense that you are both feeling like there's something that can be taken to the next level because there really is a beauty in how you are together and the connection that you have. But this alchemy hasn't been realized just yet. Okay, let's have a look at, actually, no, let's have a look at what's hidden underneath this healing journey and this connection. Anything that's hidden that we need to know about for Taurus, please. Oh, okay. Present abundant gratitude. Yeah, there is a respect and a presence that you have for each other, Taurus, that will help move on. We've got apology and forgiveness. For some of you, this is expressing that's about something that hurt you or affected you in some way, and having the energy of forgiveness. This is not about something being someone's fault. This is just about expressing the feelings. We've got reunion, soul ties. Yeah, this conversation, Taurus, is all about taking your relationship to the next level on a soulmate connection. We've got rebirth, winter. You guys want to transform something. You want to do something quite differently, quite profound. It could be that you want to go and travel the world. And somehow the conversation of children or children are involved in that situation. Um, and you're trying to find out how to tangibly bring this alchemy into the physical, to do something different. It might not be that, but just using that as an example, doing something very different with your resources, with your love for each other, your connection. Could be starting a business. It could be being in business together and knowing that that's not the best way for you to go about doing things. But there's something that you're building. This feels very exciting, stable energy. And we've got release, surrender, and purge. This feels like the need to release, not having these honest conversations. And it doesn't have to be like a really long conversation. It's like just the directness of how you communicate, releasing old traditions and old ways of doing things in order to really enhance the beauty of your connection, because there's a beautiful connection here. Okay, let's have a look at learnings through this for you, viewer. Learnings through this for you. Indecision. I use my intuition in all aspects of my life. So this is thinking with heart, not head. So when you go and have these heart-to-heart conversations, or you deepen in these heart-to-heart conversations, if these are happening already, it's let me put that over here. It is really trusting your intuition to guide you, because this alchemy can only be ignited with intuition. It has to be a balance of everything. It's this magician energy. What about for them, please, Spirit? The main lesson for them is courage. For this person, it could be the courage to be direct and speak their truth, not because they want to hide anything, because they've just never done it before and it's new to them. And they want to do this with you and experience this in a romantic relationship with you. But perhaps they just haven't been taught, or they haven't had the experience of this type of love. Courage. I find the inner strength to face fear with confidence. The power of this connection could scare this person. Okay. Yeah, there's a deep soul bond here, which is very, very beautiful. Let's have a look at you, viewer. We've got the Nine of Swords, decisions from heart, not head. Intuition and heart, not head, is what Spirit is saying here. The Emperor. Yeah, just being in your power, being in your pure, authentic self, and feeling secure in this connection, secure enough to completely express your heart and your heart's desires and build it to the next level. Oops. Okay, we have the Eight of Swords. No head decision. No head decision is what Spirit is saying here, because the head decision is what keeps you trapped. It's the Emperor uses the mind for building an empire and building something that is really for the good of all and secure for all and protective for all. But you have to do that with this alchemy, not just from thinking that you need to do it from your headspace. You've got the Nine of Cups. You're feeling very solo, emotionally fulfilled. Okay. And you want that for this person that you're connected to as well. But you have this relationship, this connection, this energy, whether it's present or past, has given you the feelings, the feeling of being completely fully in your heart space. King of Pentacles. Yeah, really earthing all of this. And we've got the Five of Cups. This sadness, Taurus, feels like uh, this Eight of Swords energy, like the sadness that the anticipated sadness of perhaps having these conversations, or in some way how these conversations have gone, have left you feeling sad. Because we've got apology and forgiveness here. It's like being able to connect both people in this connection, in this relationship, or past or present, with the ability to say sorry and to not allow that to fester in the relationship, and this alchemy energy to transform that apology into a deeper, stronger connection. So some of this sadness that you've been feeling, or that you have felt within this connection, it's transforming into an appreciation and an understanding almost of the other person. And Knight of Swords, this is Spirit saying don't rush in too quickly, especially when you're in the space of indecision. Not to rush in too quickly. This is waiting for the right moment to take, like the Emperor doesn't make a move, doesn't make a decision, doesn't do anything until he feels it's right. And that's what you have access to. So this is all about your expertise, your knowing, your authenticity, and coming from a place of heart, and allowing that to be this space of taking action with this King of Pentacles. Emperor and the King of Pentacles is very strong energy. It's very Taurus energy. The King energy protects, like the masculine version of this, the Pentacles energy. It's like the protector of the connection as well. We have, so for them, we've got the Nine of Cups. You've both got the Nine of Cups. I love this. Yeah, we have true love here. But do you know what's beautiful about this? You are both individually emotionally fulfilled. So it's like a want to be together, not a need to be together. And that in parallel and connected together is quite beautiful. We've got the Three of Swords. This person feels like they've come from heartbreak, and this is where they need the courage to be able to move forward, the courage to be completely vulnerable. We've got the Three of Pentacles. For this person, they either need to embrace and lean into play a little bit more and lightheartedness, or they need to, or that's their sense of humor, their way of dealing with things is through humor. And we've got the Knight of Pentacles. Very stable energy, this person. Very stable energy. And they do want to go through with courage. Like they really do want to go through with courage, and they've already mastered some of the physical world. Okay. We have Queen of Wands. Yeah, this is the mastery of how to take action. And do you know what's funny? You've got the Emperor, and their learning curve is courage, and you've balanced each other out because the Emperor has loads of courage. The King of Pentacles has loads of courage. The Knight of Swords has loads of courage as well, but it could be a little bit chaos and scatty sometimes, this energy. But you've got a lot of courage that you embody, which this person needs support on. And where you need support in making a decision and following your instincts, the stability of this person in how to take action reflects the same as you. Yeah, we've got Six of Swords. We have Ten of Wands. And we have Eight of Swords. Okay, this person is potentially holding on to some pain that they're not expressing. This doesn't actually feel like it's in the romantic connection. This feels like it's pain from life, possibly before they met you. Okay, so Taurus, with this kind of like synergy of energies we've got, because you're both in emotional fulfillment with each other, but there's just some stuff that you might need to talk about that might not be even be in the relationship. It could be about how you are in business, about your childhood. It could be about your relationship to with friends or with parents or with anything. But and then understanding how that aspects the relationship. Okay, there's a it's like you can work in parallel together to help each other heal, and it's a real magical combination, a really magical combination. Very, very beautiful, because it's like you can hold each other through pain, like without judgment, without conditions, like hold each other through what you're going through. And you either went through a lot or you've been through a lot together. If you're still in a physical relationship, this is past connection. It's like you went through a lot together. And we've got release. We've got release twice here. And this is advice for the connection from Spirit. Release, you have the ability to give over unwanted energies to the loving forces of the universe. Okay. Yeah, there's a need to release something here in the connection. But it's not to do with the connection, it's to do with your individual journeys. But you can help each other through that because you hold space together so beautifully. Okay, viewer, let's have one last piece of advice from Spirit for you specifically as you go through this energy in this romantic connection energy. Okay, for the viewer, please, for Taurus. Okay. We have, you also might be, Spirit just saying, you also might be in this energy of winter, in your like the seasons in a just the seasons in life and the seasons in a relationship. Sorry, the seasons in life and the seasons in a relationship are just can play out in different ways. So you might be in a winter stage where you both just need a little bit of healing, a little bit of time to be in nature, to be together, to spend more time together, to be in this energy of beauty. And it's like alchemy is born naturally from your connection, and it's just tapping into that and embracing that and enhancing it. We've got dolphin spirit, this and that are true. And this is for you, viewer. So with this, the apology and feeling perhaps where there's been some sadness happening, it's seeing things from different perspectives where the other person might not have done something that and realize that actually that was going to hurt you. But it's like you're starting to understand and see that now. So accepting that there's two truths, your truth and their truth, and then obviously the underpinning fundamental universal truth. Bobcat spirit, life is a mystery. Yeah, this is the alchemy element. So just really leaning into this, the magic and the beauty of this alchemy that is really an essence and a quality of your relationship that is really true. And this energy helps heal all the rest of it. Okay. And if you were with this person and this person is returning, that is also here in this energy. And we've got beaver spirit, lay a solid foundation. Yeah, this is all about how you connect with each other and talk to each other with these heart-to-heart conversations. So it's also, some of this is like treating somebody the way that, like teaching somebody how to treat you by how you treat them, is the energy coming through with this. But this is really gorgeous soul connection, true love energy that is just waiting for this release to then have this alchemy and this beauty come up even further, because it's already in the elements of your relationship. And there's a beautiful synergy going on with how you hold space for each other as well, Taurus. Okay, I hope that's helped in your journey where you are right now in your romantic love energy. And thank you for watching your reading with me today. And I hope to see you soon. Take care. Hi there, Gemini. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading. Let's get straight into it and see what Spirit wants to talk to you about, what connection Spirit wants to talk to you about. And this could be for current or past situations. It's the romantic love energy that's still quite strong around you that Spirit wants to speak about. Okay, we have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. Okay. Gemini, this feels very much like somebody that you aren't with yet, or you're with and you're trying to break free of something that feels restrictive in the relationship to actually have this soulmate connection come in. We've got heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with another. This is the power of vulnerability showing up in in relationships for you. And this is the foundational element. This is somebody that you know. If you're not in a relationship already, of course, with this person, this is somebody that you know. And it's for a lot of you, this, yeah, it's just, I was going to say, for a lot of you, this is going to be past relationship. If this is current relationship, it could be very new or new, a level of relationship. And we've got past life relationship. You have known each other before. This is this really strong soulmate connection. Really strong soulmate connection. Like you see each other's hearts purely. This type of connection. Okay, let's have a look at what else with this connection for Gemini, please, Spirit. What else for this connection? Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. This feels like there's been two people, Gemini, here for you. There's been two people. There's been a connection where you met somebody and the timing's been wrong. This is very specific, this one. The timing's been wrong, and there's been more than one person involved in this situation, more than two people involved in this situation. But there is a strong link between you and this person, a really strong link between you. And that's because of this past life connection, like you've known each other before. There's this just deep knowing between you. Let's have a look what's been healed in this connection. This could be somebody that you haven't spoken to for a while, Gemini. This energy, if you're in a physical relationship now, and this is talking about somebody from your past, it's kind of just underpinning, if the energy is still with you or that connection is still with you, something feels incomplete, it's to shift through this energy. But it does feel for most of you like this is somebody from your past. The timing was off. Unleash your creativity. So this is what's being healed within the connection. It could be that one of you left for work purposes or couldn't go any further with the relationship for work purposes. This inner child healing that has happened or is happening through this connection. Yeah. Bringing play and lightness into a romantic connection, because with this past life energy and calling in your soulmate, there's a lot of heavier energy at play. Okay, let's have a look at lessons. This unrequited love is not to do with your connection. Okay. So you, oh, interesting. This is for you. So the biggest lesson for you, Gemini, is purpose. And we've got purpose. I know what I'm here to do. And this is unleashing your creativity. So it could be that you left this connection because you had to pursue other routes. I think the lighting just went funny there. Sorry, although I think it's just got a bit better for some reason on the camera. And let's look at the learning lessons for them. Failure. I understand that that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. Okay. Do you know, this is very specific, Gemini. So if this isn't your energy, it could be your other signs, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, that will resonate, because this is very specific. You were in a connection with somebody who was a really deep soulmate connection, somebody that you wished for almost. One of you left the relationship or checked out. If it wasn't physical, it was emotional, mental, spiritual, checking out of the connection because they had to go and find their purpose. Not necessarily you, because either way, whether this person did it or you did it, they did it or you did it, you found your purpose anyway. And there's a calling back of each other. There's a like a fifth dimensional, ethereal, spiritual, telepathic calling back to each other. This is very specific, Gemini. Okay, let's have a look at what's hidden underneath this connection. Very strong energy. You might not have spoken to this person for years. You could be going off doing your own thing. And this unrequited love feels like somebody else was in the relationship, perhaps somebody else was involved or something else was involved. And it wasn't to do with how you felt about each other. Something just went off. And it could feel like, so there was unrequited love for you two to come together from one of you. One of you had unrequited love for someone else. And also this separation or something that kind of put you apart was they feel like they feel like they failed you, and something was really important and purposeful to you that they couldn't quite understand. I feel like these lessons have come when you've been separate. Integration, union. Okay. You are calling each other back in, Gemini. And you're integrated. So this learning has happened separately, didn't happen together. And now it's like you're calling each other in to integrate this energy back in again. Okay, what else for Gemini? So we've got new beginnings. We've got the Twin of Flame card came out. I'm not surprised to see that. There's a very strong connection here, and you're absolutely calling each other in. We've got Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, but it's the energy of the fire signs, which is this fire, this movement forward, this taking action, this diving deep, kind of this courage, this not being afraid of anything energy. This is a new start with the ace. Let's see anything else for Gemini for this connection. Anything else for Gemini? I think that might be it. Oh, we've got one more flip. There we go. Forming structure, solid foundation. It's like this, if this comes back together, or if you have a conversation about this, a heart-to-heart conversation about this, it needs to be on solid foundations. But it couldn't be before because you both had to go and do different things, but it can be now, is what Spirit's saying here. Okay. All right, then let's have a look at where you are with all of this. Where are you with all of this? Your situation. Where are you with all of this? Gemini. Okay, we've got Nine of Cups and Seven of Pentacles. You've been working hard on yourself in life to get what you want. Nine of Cups. You've learned this emotional fulfillment independently. And we've got Seven of Pentacles. You've been working hard at something, bringing your purpose into fruition, because that's been one of your biggest learning kind of curves through this time. It could have been through this separation time, or through this difficult time, or through something between the two of you. Three of Cups. Yeah, we've got a lot of emotional energy coming through for you. This is if with this separation, with this connection, your friends played a big part in how you moved forward and helping you tap into your purpose. We've got the Fool. Now you're ready for a new start, viewer. You're ready for a new start, but you've gained the wisdom of a whole ring of learning. And now you're ready to start again and take a leap of faith. This could be in romance in general or with this person, but this relationship taught you a lot about who you want to be in the world and what you want to do with your life. Yeah, transformed you. We've got the Devil card. Capricorn energy. This is, you weren't tempted, Gemini, you were not tempted to go down a route that was going to hold you back. And that was absolutely the right decision to make. And that's what's led to you being in this place of emotional fulfillment now. You absolutely did the right thing. You might have said to someone, you did do the right thing. We've got the Sun. We've got the Sun. More Leo energy as well, Gemini. You did do the right thing. I've just lost my train of thought. Spirit just prodded me with something. This unrequited love could have been you saying, no, I've got to go and do my own thing to someone. And in order for you to do that, you had to make somebody feel like their love was unrequited. Or they did feel their love was unrequited, regardless of what you said and did. This the inner child is like the real deep emotional wounds. That kind of get unearthed and exposed in these kinds of connections, these twin flames connections, as well as, of course, other things. We've got Judgment. You completed a cycle and you did the right thing. You did the right thing. You made the right move for this purpose. But it's like Spirit saying to you here, it's now time for you to have the connection that you want, deserve, dream of, and everything for it to be there for you. Let's look at them. What's their situation right now? What's their situation right now? Four of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. Four of Pentacles. They're holding on to something quite tightly. They're worried about letting something go. This could be you, or it could be something in the physical. We've got Ace of Pentacles. Kind of feels with these two together, this is not wanting to let you go here. I have to say, Gemini. I have to say. Okay. Is that the one? Yeah. Okay, I thought that there was another one that wanted to come out. Okay. Right, we have oh, we've got the Hierophant. Tradition, religion, marriage, spiritual teachings, perhaps. We've got the Queen of Swords, clarity of thought, clarity of communication. This person wasn't very good at communicating with you previously, but they're in a better space now to communicate with you and to understand the balance emotion and of talking. They might be ready to talk about things that happened in their childhood as well that needed to be discussed. Because I do feel some of this isn't really about your relationship together. It could be about other things. We've got the Page of Cups. They might come in with just not choosing the right words, but their heart's in the right place. And the Page of Page of Pentacles. This is all very new to them. I feel like they want to come back with an offer of something, but they're just not quite sure how to do it with this page energy. And they're like, okay, we're just going to go in, we're going to see what happens. And there's not much of a plan, but there is a desire. Okay. Can we get one more, please, for them? One more card for them, or something else for them. There's something else here for them, please, Spirit. Okay. We have, yeah, Three of Cups. You've both got Three of Cups, haven't you? Yes, you do. It's a very nice synergy. Three of Cups. You both have had people that you can lean on a friendship level that might be helping you in some way come back together, or you've got joint friendship groups. Okay, let's have a look at some advice for Spirit for the love energy, the romantic love energy that's surrounding you both. Some of you, this could be someone who you started a relationship with, kind of fell head over heels in love with. It just didn't work. The timing wasn't quite right. One of you had to go and do something, didn't work out. It wasn't in alignment, but it was powerful connection. And I mean, especially with this, the twin flame energy. And it doesn't really matter if you resonate with the concept of twin flames. This is all about the connection, the inseparable connection you have together, and just the knowing of that. But for some of you, it could be that you still see each other or hear about each other because you share friends. We've got peacefulness, and this is Spirit's advice for the connection in general. Peacefulness. You recognize that balance, kindness, and love brings calmness to your soul. Yeah. There's a lot of fire and a lot of earth. I feel like this earth is you moving through, but with this creativity being the healing element as well, because this is the inner child is quite emotional energy, can be quite emotional energy, or pentacles energy, and this like physical energy, and this is very fire energy. But the purpose and the failures is quite fire as well, in essence, because of the action that's taken for both of those things. Yeah, it's like bringing the connection, like the peace and the connection, to a whole new level. Amazing. Okay, let's end with some advice from Spirit to you specifically, viewer. What's advice for you specifically here? For Gemini, please. Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, Venus. You've done really well in this physical world. Like this time that you've had away from this person, you have done really well. It might not have felt like that, especially with this Devil card here, but this Judgment card and this release, like you've got to the Sun and the Fool, which is like you've gone through the whole thing, gone through the whole cycle, and this with the Judgment, and then being able to go back to square one again with all of your wisdom and knowledge, but you've done everything with the right intention, and there's like a second wave that can come for you in some way. So for you, viewer, we've got Dolphin Spirit. This and that are true. So both I love you and I can't stay, both things are true. It's amazing that card came out for you for this. And Mouse Spirit, tend to the small things. This is paying attention to the details so that you don't lose sight. So that you don't lose sight of how far you've come you don't lose sight of what's important. This Seven of Pentacles energy as well is very much tending to the small things, like tending to something and nurturing something with a lot of love. Sorry, all of this was me, but this was spirit. Okay, Turkey spirit. We have give with gratitude and grace. This is the peace. This is this peaceful energy. It's kind of spirit saying to you, step into this energy of peacefulness, this gratitude, this grace before anything happens, because it's you need to be in that space almost to invite this connection back in, or invite this type of love back into your life. Okay, Gemini, this was very specific for some Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars. So check out your other signs if this didn't resonate, because it was very specific, and because they might resonate more. But I hope that's helped you, Gemini, on your journey if that did resonate with you. And thank you for watching your reading with me today, and I'll see you soon. Take care. Hi there, Cancer. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading. And this is Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars. So let's see what Spirit want to talk to you about. We have, oh, we've got 3 here. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Self-love journey happening for you here. And this is whether you're in connection, separation, or single. It's just the romantic energy that's surrounding you. And we'll see what the situation is as the cards come through. Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. Divine timing is at work in your love life is like there's like a longing and a knowing that's happening, Cancer, to do with romantic love, or it could be knowing that love's out there but not quite knowing where it is. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Cancer, I feel this situation is for Cancers who are not in a physical union at the moment, or the physical union you're in is differing slightly from what you're used to, and you're feeling a little bit in resistance with it. But there is like this, the love yourself first piece and the worth waiting for energy is very much about not giving into the wrong thing, not making mistakes. Like, it's not even about mistakes. It's not making the, yeah, well, we've got courage. It's not making the decision to stay and settle for something, or feel like you don't deserve something. And we've got courage, Cancer, for you. And this is within the connection between you and another. So for some of you, Cancer, you haven't met this person yet. And it's the courage to wait. What else is happening in this romantic connection? For some of you, this is a friendship or somebody that you already know, and it's like keep an open mind because the person's right in front of you. And it's like not settling for someone. And we've got discover your life purpose. Yeah, love yourself first so that you can walk the path that you want to walk, both of you, because this is the underpinning energy in this connection. And keep an open mind about where that might come from, what that might look like, and no expectations. Okay, let's see what the learning journey is here. This is interesting, Cancer, because for some of you, you haven't met this person. For some of you, you already know them and you don't know it's them. So it's like Spirit's like, we can see from a different perspective, and we can tell you that it's worth waiting for. We've got purpose. We just had purpose for Gemini actually as well. So if you've got Gemini, strong Gemini in your chart, and purpose, I know what I'm here to do, although that reading was very different. You absolutely left for purpose, romantic connections, because something felt quite purposeful and it impacted a romantic connection. But this sense of purpose, this is twofold, lots of energy coming through simultaneously. But this purpose is what will lead you to the right connection. What about them? The other. What about them? Life lesson, learning lesson within this romantic connection. What's been the core lesson? Yeah, this is interesting because some of you haven't met yet. failure. Understand that mistake is only an opportunity to learn. I'm sure this is what just came out for Gemini. I understand that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. This person, but this is different energy actually that's coming out with this. This person had different mistakes. They might be divorced, they might be, it's like you both look at mistakes and you've both beaten yourself up separately in your life about so-called mistakes. And you're now having the courage to move forward solo before you meet another, and so is this person. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. What is kind of hidden or not really in sight yet between you and this person? For some of you, you know them because they're like in your friend group or you work with them and you don't know. And you don't know where they're going to come from. But either way, there's a longing to be in a union, a romantic union with someone that is true and fulfilling and soul nourishing. Okay. For Cancer, please, Spirit. What's behind this connection that isn't quite seen yet? What's kind of hidden under this energy for Cancer? What's hidden under this energy for Cancer, please? We've got release. There's something else. Bear with me. I'll get that in a second. I just, Spirit saying, keep shuffling. Okay, keep going. Okay. And okay. I've got to take this one as well. Okay. We have release and surrender and purging. And this is all around self-concept, self-awareness work. We've got present, abundant gratitude. This is you working on yourself and being solid in yourself. And this other person is doing the same as well, because this is for both of you. We've got ego, vanity, and pride. This could be like the mask that's been covering. It's, do you know, Cancer, for some of you, this person, if you know them, you've totally taken them out of the running for anything romantic because they've come across like they've got a big ego. But behind it, they have the biggest heart. Past lack and suffering. So both of you have had a lack of emotional fulfillment in relationships that have made you feel very uncomfortable, especially on an emotional level, but perhaps on all levels. Remember an awakening. This is both of you remembering who you are, what you're connected to. You've both been on spiritual journeys and spiritual pathways. Regret, repression, and messages and dreams. Okay. You've both, this is the regret is what you're feeling is like a mistake. Because I keep wanting to say mistake, but I don't want to say mistake. It's like you've both had relationships in the past that haven't gone right because you haven't been in the right place. You've both been on this spiritual journey, this awakening journey, and you're both kind of getting messages in your dreams to do with romantic partnership, but you're pulled together for the energy that each of you possess. Yeah, okay, let's have a look at you, how you are in the situation. Let's have a look at your energy in the situation. It could be that past relationships have influenced you two being able to cross paths right now. We have Six of Wands. Yeah, you've had a victory here. And this victory is all about self, how you have taken charge of your own life. We've got Six of Cups, nostalgia, somebody that you knew in the past, or how you felt in a kind of inner child perspective. But this could be somebody returning from your past. Three of Wands, just flirting with the idea of really taking some action here. You're kind of just flirting with it. What else for Cancer, please? What else for Cancer? Five of Wands and Two of Cups. Yeah. This conflict that might have happened in previous relationships, you've said, like, it's like no more. There's a lot of fire here, Cancer, as well. A lot of like activity. But really, you want something that feels solid and stable and nurturing and like home and secure. Your Two of Cups. This is coming for you. This is coming for you. And it's worth waiting for. You needed to go through something on your own first, by yourself first. Okay, let's have a look at them now. Their energy. Let's have a look at their energy. Let's see what's happening for them currently. This is current energy. So let's have a look. Them current energy, please. Spirit. For some of you, if you've dreamt about a romantic person in your dreams, it's this person's energy that's coming through. But if it's somebody that you don't recognize, we've got Page of Cups. Wanting to come through. A lot of you, Cancer, you know this person. You know this person. Page of Cups is they want to come through, but they don't know how to. Four of Wands. Okay. They want to sweep you off your feet all romantically, but they might mess it up. Like innocently and hilariously mess it up. But it's like, it's funny. And it's from nothing, no malice, nothing. But this person, if they try and do some grand movie Hollywood romantic gesture and it goes completely pear-shaped, this is the person in this reading. Six of Swords. Okay. They're moving away from being in mental anguish. And this doesn't feel like it's to do with your relationship, but it feels like it's mental anguish that's prevented you and this person from being connected. So this Six of Swords and this ego energy, it's like this vanity and pride, they've covered up stuff where they were insecure or they felt in pain. They've covered it up with ego, pretending that they're all okay. But then your kind of pride has come in and said, no, there's no way I'm going along that route. Like there's no way we won't match because they're this and this, and I would never be okay with that. But it's once the masks come off and you actually connect, it's like it's really nourishing connection. It feels like friendship. It feels like you've known each other forever. It's like easy flow because you've both done so much work on yourself. Page of Wands. Yeah, we do have some hiccups when it comes to trying to take action. They have tried to get your attention before. Yeah, we've got Death. They've changed though now. They have changed. They've been through their own metamorphosis. Oh, oh my God. So we've got, oh, I didn't even see this. Okay. Cancer. Death. They've been through their metamorphosis. Okay. There's where they were covering everything up. They've learned how to be authentic and how to be in their purpose in life. They found their purpose. They found their authenticity because they've tapped into the courage to be able to do that. They no longer feel like a failure, or they're coming away from this energy. Ten of Cups, like celebration, emotional fulfillment, family. It's the family card. And we've got Knight of Cups. So we're going from Page of Cups and Page of Wands, like trying to make these grand gestures and they're not really working, to somebody that really comes through with something to offer. Yeah. They're going to surprise you, Cancer. They're going to surprise you and you'll be like, oh my God, I always said I'd never go there and I'm so in love with them. But there's a lightness, a playfulness, a humorous like edge to this. Like there's a real gorgeous innocence to this romantic love. And if it's not here yet, Cancer, keep your eyes open because it's coming. It's definitely coming. But you've both done such beautiful work on yourselves. And if you've met earlier, or if you tried to date earlier, it would never have worked because you needed to go through what you needed individually before past partners, past experiences just in life. So let's get some advice around the connection, around the energy of the connection from Spirit. Some love advice for the energy around the connection, please. It's this one, here we go. Acceptance. You are ready to release control of situations or people and lovingly embrace the rhythm of life. Yeah. This is both of you. Both of you not trying to control the outcome, not having preconceptions about what somebody is going to do, look, sound, feel like at all, keeping an open mind here, both of you, and having full acceptance in yourselves and then being able to come together in that energy. Yeah. I can just see you guys having so much fun, like so much fun. And just laughing. I can just hear laughing, like when this does come together. And you're both powerful people, so you make a very powerful couple. Okay, let's finish up with some advice to you specifically, Cancer. Some advice for you specifically as you move through this energy. Okay, we've got this one here. Turtle spirit, slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, worth waiting for. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, absolutely worth waiting for this connection. It's like heartburst energy. Like you won't be able to stop grinning. Like your cheeks will hurt from grinning so much. And your friends will be like, oh my God, will you stop smiling? But like in the most amazing way. Swan spirit, time for a deep dive. Ask yourself what you really want, Cancer, because it's going to come in a different form. It's going to come in a different way. Ask yourself what it is that you really want in a romantic relationship, because by asking yourself that and accepting that in yourself, and that's the joint energy for both of you in terms of a spirit's advice with this energy, with this reading today. Ask yourself what you really want and then be open for it anywhere. Okay, we have frog spirit, clear out the clutter. Yeah, any old conditioning is like the last little bit to be shifted. And we've got lion spirit, be generous of spirit. Yeah, amazing. Okay, Cancer, I hope that's helped you with where you are on your romantic love energy journey right now. Thank you for joining me for the reading today, and I will see you next time. Take care. Hi there, Leo. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading. And this is Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. Let's see what spirits want to bring up in terms of your romantic love energy reading today. So this could be an existing partnership or energy from the past or something coming in the future. So let's see what spirit want to talk about for you today, Leo. We have trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. Okay. Okay, so there's some unknowing going on right now, not having all the answers, not having all the pieces of the puzzle. What else? The Leo, please, spirit. Oh, okay. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay, so there's parents and conditioning and society influences happening, and separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. This could be that you're in separation or there's challenges and difficulty happening at the moment. Past life relationship, you have known each other before. So there's lots of healing going on. There's a deep connection between you and this person. Okay. There is trust in this separation. Let's let's see, Leo, what's being healed in this connection. So this is looking at the connection overall, both of the energies together. What's happening in both of the energies together? Let's have a look at what's being healed in this connection, this romantic connection. What's being healed? And it feels like there's a lot of healing going on, a lot of introspection, and there's family influences that are coming up that are affecting how you are with each other or the connection in some way. Letting go is being healed. Yeah, letting go. For some of you, Leo, the way that you want to be in a romantic relationship is very different to what your family would do or would want or would advise. What else for Leo? Leo connections, please, Spirit. What's being healed in this energy space, in this romantic energy space? We have, oop, pay attention to signs. This is where the trust is coming in, the signs that you're being given. Letting go of what it is you have been told to do and pay attention to the signs that you're on the right pathway. Okay, let's have a look at the lessons that have been learnt for each of you in this connection. You know this person in this life. Ooh, okay. There's been a lot of healing happening and it feels like a lot of lessons. Oh, for you, there has been imagination and discipline lessons being learnt. So for you, Leo, this imagination, I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. This is reimagining romantic relationships completely. And that's, you needed time, or you do need time and space, or you did need time and space to really bring that into fruition. And discipline, I can accomplish what I set my mind to. So it's the discipline to stick to what you know is true. I'm going to put that here. But some of this letting go, Leo, might have been quite painful in this connection somehow. Okay, let's look at them. So there's change. Anything else here? Oh. Change and death. Okay, we've got big transformation for the person that you're involved in, or involved with, or have been involved with. Change, I understand that nothing can grow or evolve without movement. And we've got death. I am learning that endings are merely beginnings. This person is going through a lot of transformation. And do you know what's funny as well? The way that the cards have come out here, we've got kind of orange fire base here, and we've got purple, like knowing intuition here. Both of you have gone through a lot of healing, and there's a change and a transformation that's needed for you to solidify and come together. And some space has been needed in this relationship. It could be that you had separation previously, it could be you're in separation now, or that you feel that you need some separation, some space here. Okay, let's have a look at what is hidden underneath all of this energy and this healing. What's hidden that Spirit want to talk about and bring to light for you right now in this connection? So we're looking at the energy in general, the romantic energy in general here for you both. Okay, what's been hidden? It's a very strong connection with this person. Very strong connection with this person. What have we got here? Epiphany, breakthrough. That's what this space will or has done. But this epiphany breakthrough is also the healing family issues. So it's you or them that might have had something to do with family that's impacted the relationship and your connection together. Guilt, sabotage. There's a guilt for doing things differently in a different way. There's a guilt towards family, and there's also a guilt towards each other. And there's been self-sabotage before this letting go healing can take place. Self-worth and expectations. Yeah, there's been a whole transformation around self-worth, because this self-worth, it's like breaking free from limitations and constraints. And we've got the sun, strength, empowerment. This is your energy. This is your energy, Leo. This is what you're both working towards and for. And we've got rejection, loss, and fragmented. This is the feeling of needing space to be able to piece things together and feel the wholeness again. Okay. For you, Leo, there's been a real call. Oh, it won't go straight. And there's been a real call to be disciplined in your journey right now, and to do what you know is right because you know that you need some space, perhaps, or to be disciplined with how your relationship and your love life and your family life come together, or the family and family situation of your partner, or the person that's involved in this situation with you. But this person has gone through a lot of change and a lot of transformation through this connection, through this romantic connection. It's been enlightening for both of you, and you've both had breakthroughs on a level, on a personal level, because of each other, because of how you have helped each other. It's like you've helped each other see different things, different ways, and you've taught each other lessons. This past life relationship is quite often a lot about lessons and learning for your own personal pathway. So let's have a look now at your situation. Where are you at right now, Leo? We've got 10 of Cups. This is moving away from family issues and really having a fulfilling family of your own, family, fulfilling connections, emotional fulfillment around you. It's a wonderful energy to be in and a wonderful breakthrough to have, Leo. But this is because you've been working hard. Three of Pentacles. You've been working at this, and you've been disciplined throughout this process because you know there's something more true out there for you. Three of Pentacles. This is the Three of Pentacles is working together with community, with friends, but also leaning into people that you wouldn't necessarily align with. For some of you, this could be coming outside of society boundaries, culture boundaries, like imposed culture boundaries in some way, and learning from different people. This is yeah, we've got the Three of Cups here as well. There's been, on your journey here, Leo, you've seen lots of different cultures, lots of different perspectives, lots of different viewpoints, and you've been working with different people that have given you different insights about love in different traditions, love in different religions, how it's done all over the world. There's a real wealth of experience that's coming through here. Yeah, okay, we've got Two of Swords. Indecision, not knowing which way to go. That's this, if you're in this indecision energy right now, it's looking for the signs, looking for these signs. Okay, what else for Leo, please? Thank you. We have the King of Wands. You all over. You have mastered something, Leo, in this time frame. You have mastered something in this separation, or if you're embarking on a separation or some space at the moment in a romantic connection, you're becoming the King of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Wow. You are balancing action with what you're doing in the physical world, your material possessions. You are balancing your masculine, feminine energy. That's amazing. Amazing energy. Anything else for Leo, please, Spirit? Okay. Yeah, you have been on a self-discovery journey, but it's been very important to you. And it's been triggered by this romantic connection. 10 of Pentacles. Wow, we've got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. And we've got the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Wands. It's very powerful energy. We've got the Page of Cups. This is wanting to do something in an act of love, but not quite knowing how it's going to go down. Perhaps you've tried to reach out to this person, or you've thought about reaching out to this person. We've got the World. Completion. Complete completion. Yeah, a cycle is over here now, Leo, for you. And we've got the Three of Wands. This is just about to take the step. Just about to take the step. You've with this Three of Wands energy, as opposed to the Two of Wands, where you're really looking at what you can do, thinking about what you can create. This is, you've taken steps to be in a position where you can move in freedom to create something that you want. Okay, now let's look at them, their energy, the other person in this connection. What's their situation? And where are they at the moment? Let's have a look. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, with this Death and Change card and Nine of Swords. Yeah, they've been through a huge transformation. We've got Five of Pentacles because they weren't in a good place, which I feel like you knew, and it could be to do with this family situation. We've got the Nine of Swords, a lot of mental activity, mental anguish going on with them. They're stabled out emotionally, though, through this process. Okay. We've got the Five of Cups. Yeah, there's been a lot of sadness here. A lot of sadness for them. It could be the family situation has been on their side. We've got the Three of Wands. We're mirroring here. You and them both have the Three of Wands. You're both ready to take the journey. We've got the Six of Pentacles, which is a gift potentially coming from someone. Generosity in some way, but this doesn't have to be physical, but it could be generosity of mentorship for this person. And the Knight of Cups. So they're coming into, or they could now come into the connection a lot more stable on an emotional level. Okay, and this is also an offering. You both have they've got the Knight of Cups and you've got the Page of Cups. So there is like a wanting and a desire to move into a connection, into an emotionally fulfilling connection for both of you. There's more, yeah, okay. Okay, there's a lot with, oh, yes, okay. We have Eight of Swords. Yeah, that didn't feel complete. We've got Eight of Swords. There's a lot of mental transformation that's happened with this person. We've got the Wheel of Fortune. Something turned their luck here, and I feel like somebody outside of the relationship, outside of family, has helped them. And it could be on this epiphany, maybe enlightenment pathway, if it's been a spiritual pathway for them. Four of Swords and Ten of Swords. Okay, there's been a lot of mental energy, but this is what they're working through to get to this Knight of Swords, and it's turning for them now. They've learned a lot about the mind space. I want to put this where you can see it. Okay. Yeah. Transformation. This person has had a huge transformation in this period and through this relationship about how to communicate, how to think, and how to use the mind, and about concepts and conditioning and expectations from other people. And it's letting go of all of that. There's a big piece here for them about that. And you have been one of the signs for them to let go. I feel like you've helped each other in ways that neither of you know. Like you're not aware of actually how you've helped each other with these deep healing, with this deep healing journey you've both had, I want to say. Okay. Let's get some advice now from Spirit about this connection, about this romantic connection. What should Leo know about advice with this connection moving forward, with this energy? It could just be that this energy is still with you quite strongly, Leo, and it's the letting go of the past energy. We've got acceptance. You are ready to release control of situations or people and lovingly embrace the rhythm of life. Yeah, we've got letting go here as well. That's like huge, huge move towards happiness, towards more emotional fulfillment, accepting the way things are, the way all of the things that are outside of your control, and embracing the things that are in your control. And we've got harmony. You are able to feel a loving, balanced connection with everything. Yes, you've definitely been learning this, how to bring balance in. The signs will help you with that as well. I want to get one more for you, Leo, here, because there's been a lot of healing that's happened for both of you. What else for Leo? You've been very disciplined in keeping the balance. You've had a really deep, honest look at what it means to be in a romantic relationship, what it means to be in a connection. But you also want to reimagine this in a different way. We've got action. You have the courage to express the unique, loving colours of your soul. Yeah, you are both moving into a place where you can be authentic. And that seemed out of reach before. Okay. Let's have a look at some advice for you, Leo, as you move forward in this energy. Let's have a look at some advice for you. You've both had a lot of outside influences impacting the connection that you had together or have together. But you've both got completions, like you've got the world here and they've got the wheel of fortune here. It's like something's been turned in their favor, and it's like all of this healing and the kind of death and rebirth and this sadness is being transformed into something a lot more stable. There's been a deep acceptance and a self-realization about self-worth here. Expectations that others have on you versus what you expect from yourself, from your best self, and how you want to be for both of you. This is okay. Some guidance that Spirit want to leave you with now, Leo, in this, with this energy, on how to embrace this part of your journey. Hawk Spirit, let Spirit be your guide. Yeah, there's definitely been some awakening here that's happened, certainly for you, but I feel like it's both people in this connection. This is also with the bird element here, spreading your wings, not being caged in, the element of spreading your wings. We've got dog spirit, be loyal to what you love, really being authentic, and there's a loyalty that you both have to each other, like an energetic loyalty that you both have here. What else for Leo? We'll just get one more Leo for you. What else for Leo? What else can be? Yeah, okay. I knew there was one more because I could feel it, but I wasn't sure when it was coming. Here we go. Spider spirit. Make your dreams real. So it's time to take imagination and bring that into reality with this Queen of Pentacles, really grounding your dreams, your imagination into reality, having not just having it as a thought anymore, but bringing it to fruition, whatever that means for you. But something about this romantic connection and what's happened through this romantic connection has inspired you with that. Okay, Leo, I hope that's helped you. Oops. I hope that's helped you where you are on your journey right now. And thank you for joining me for your reading today. And I hope to see you soon. Take care. Hi there, Virgo. Welcome to your romantic energy love reading. And this is messages from Spirit about romantic love energy surrounding you right now. What do they want to talk to you about and make you aware of? We're going to look at your energy and then the connection energy and their energy. So let's have a look what Spirit want to talk to you about. Sun, Moon, Rising, Virgo, and sorry, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus and Mars. What does Spirit want to talk to you about today? About love and romance connection that's with you right now. For Virgo, please, Spirit. Okay, we have unrequited love. You deserve love. Okay, this is a past connection energy, but the energy is still with you. You might be in a romantic relationship now, but the energy of this past romantic partnership is still with you. Let's have a look. We've got trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. And we've got let your friends help you. Okay. So this could be a situation that's happened that's in the past now, or you're with someone and this is a past energy from a past relationship that's just still around you. So unrequited love, there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. And this is the base energy of the connection. So this could have been either one of you in this unrequited love energy. I feel like somebody wasn't ready for love, like for true love. You deserve love. You are lovable. Trust. This situation is calling for you to have faith. This is about your romantic journey. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So this is specifically with romantic relationships. And I want to get one more for you. Specifically around romantic relationships, it's like for some reason it's important for you to talk them through or to talk them out in some way, as well as going within on feeling level. Because there is a feeling that there's like not wanting to settle. Okay, yeah, express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So there's been a feeling of not being safe in romantic connections because of a past connection. To express your love, Virgo, here. And we've got honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. This feels very much like new love coming in. So this, Virgo, this feels like there's been you've been in separation with this person. They're either completely from way back in the past, but it's somebody that crosses your mind still, or the energy is still with you somehow, some reason. And there just might not have been closure on this particular connection. But there has been, or there will be love after this with this honeymoon period. This has been a transformative situation of love in some way. Okay, let's have a look at the healing that took place or is taking place right now between you both. Somebody really didn't know how to let love in, or perhaps both of you. because it's like no good examples of healthy romantic relationships for one or both of you, not really knowing what romantic love should look like. We've got wild, the healing. Oh, okay. We've got discover your life purpose. Okay. And we've got patience. This patience is to do with you deserve love. We've got patience, and we've got sexuality. Okay. There's been a lot of healing that happened in this connection on an individual basis. This is for Virgo. This one is for you if you have a older connection from your past that is still with you. It's something where there's been these topics that have been in healing through other relationships, but this person, this connection, still crosses your mind and still influences you in some way. There's a memory of them. Okay, so romantic learning lessons. What happened? This is for you. We're looking at now growth. Yeah, it helped you grow this relationship. I want to say this person didn't deserve you. What about for them? The growth for, nope, Spirit want one more for you. What about Virgo? One more for Virgo for learning lessons through this connection. Doubt. Yes, exactly. Doubt. Sorry, I don't think I showed you this one. Growth. I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness. This is really transforming what you think or your examples of romantic love, and then saying, no, I want to be able to be in a space where I can express my love. I can be in this state of me being completely authentic with this kind of wild energy. I feel like for you, viewer, this wild energy was you being able to be safe, to feel safe enough to express and to open up. And we'll look at the person that you were with in a second, and we'll go into their energy. But it feels like that wildness was slightly inconsiderate to your feelings. But there was a reason you went through this connection, and there's a reason why you needed to trust the pathway, because it's like if you hadn't had this experience, you wouldn't have known what to look for in the next love, and you could be in that relationship now, or it's coming for you, or coming towards you, or you're going towards it. But there is this honeymoon energy, this like blissfully happy and just enjoying time with somebody else in a space that feels really joyful. So learning for you, we've got doubt. I release the need to know all the answers. For some of you, Virgo, this could be you thinking like, why did this happen? And feeling stuck. You're almost your self-worth feeling stuck. Okay. Their lessons, empathy. They were not considerate about your feelings at all. They didn't realize what they were doing. It was coming from a place of ignorance. They didn't know how they were acting was as hurtful as it was towards you. This unrequited love wasn't a gentle unrequited love. It could have been a very harsh way of doing something. And there could have been some harsh words spoken. We will look a little bit deeper at this, but the lessons for them, empathy. I'm open to seeing both sides of the situation. They didn't have any empathy, but since the connection with you, they have learned the importance of empathy in all things, but especially in a romantic connection. What else for them, please, Spirit? Lessons. What else for them? Loneliness. I know that I'm never alone. Because this person pushed everybody away with their behaviour, it's coming from a place of loneliness. That everything was coming from a place of fear, and they didn't want to be lonely. So because their deepest fear was being lonely, they pushed everybody away, including you. because to them it wasn't safe to love, but for different reasons to you. Okay, this yeah, the patience and sexuality element, it's like this is part of the trust in a romantic connection, and it's like the patience to allow something to grow organically. Okay, let's have a look at your energy, your situation, your energy around this situation now. Let's have a look around where this is at for you. Where is this at for Virgo, please, Spirit? If this is resonating for you, Virgo, and this isn't your Mars sign, check your Mars sign, because this feels very much like something that's been pulled in and that you've attracted in, that they've attracted in. But with your growth and your learning through this situation as well, what you're attracting has changed, and that's going to come through your Mars sign. So if Virgo isn't your Mars sign, have a look at what that energy is as well, because that might be the next step, perhaps, or some energy in that might resonate for you, because it just feels very Mars. We've got Three of Pentacles. This is doing things with different people, with friends. This is getting, like, having hobbies. This is connecting with different people of different walks of life. This is giving you a lot of support and stability. What you've got since this connection, what you've gone out into the world to do, and what you've experienced has enriched your life. And you've had patience with love. It's like, if love is coming, it's coming, and I will try and be as open as I can for it. And if it doesn't come, then it doesn't come. But I'm going to have patience, and that's a big part of your learning here and your growth. And also, yes, we've got 10 of Cups. Yeah, I'm so glad this has come out for you. Emotional fulfillment, happy family connection, having a family, building a family, whatever that means to you. And we've got Five of Swords. This situation had you in your head, and it was mental turmoil. I feel like, Virgo, you didn't know what to do with this energy when this situation happened. It sort of put you at a loss mentally. It didn't make sense to you. It didn't make sense to you at all. This person acted in a wild way that wasn't tapping into the wildness of the world. It was tapping into the wildness of their ego. And that's why things could have been in chaos a little bit. But I mean, with this let your friends help you, they needed their friends to help them see how their behavior was impacting other people. But for you, you needed your friends to support you and help you see what a beautiful person you are and how valuable you are, and to help you with this self-doubt that might have been coming up. We've got the Hanged Man. Yeah, put you in limbo. But you did have enlightenment through this process. If you don't feel that yet, you'll get it. You'll understand. There'll be some piece of information that comes your way where something goes ding, and you'll get it. You'll understand why it didn't work and what you learned from it. And it will become clearer, even though you might still feel in slight limbo, like still not wanting to move into a situation. Having patience, not settling for anything just because it calls itself love. What else for Virgo here, please, Spirit? What else for Virgo? Okay, Queen of Cups. Beautiful. You have mastered, with this Queen of Cups energy, because of what's here on a healing basis between the connection. This Queen of Cups is the antidote to the healing in all of this. The patience, it's having the patience and having the intuition, because you know to follow your intuition. Following your purpose is tapping into your creativity. Your purpose being like how you move in the world. So your life purpose on what you want to do, the action you want to take, what you want to create is the Queen, is the feminine energy. This wildness of the feminine energy is the Queen. The sexuality, the feminine part of sexuality. And this healing has taken place for you in all aspects. That's why I'm so glad that this has come out. I'm so happy that this has come out, because this is confirmation from Spirit that this is completed, and these lessons have already been integrated. And we've got the Three of Wands. You're ready to take action now. You've taken off any restriction. You're ready to take action. If you don't feel that yet, try and sense this inside of you, because I feel this is already here for you, Virgo. Feel it's here. This could be, for some of you, if you're single, and this is old energy, and that you're single, not in a physical relationship, a relationship in the physical, I should say, then this is like almost inviting dating back in. Let's have a look at their situation. What's happening with them right now? Okay. What's happening with them right now after this connection and with this energy? Because this energy is still with this person too. Otherwise, it wouldn't be this energy that came out. They want to make a fresh start. Yeah, they've got a lot stronger. We've got the Fall and Strength. Okay, give me 1 second. Spirit is saying keep going. Okay. One more. Okay. Okay, but yeah, one more. Right, we've got the Fall. They've learnt lessons, and they're ready to take a leap of faith, but they're not quite there yet. They haven't quite jumped off the edge, but they've got a lot stronger through this. I feel like people around them have helped them see their behavior, the way that it impacts on other people, and how specifically how it makes other people feel, which put them into this Seven of Cups energy. It's like they put themselves in a position where they had all these choices because they didn't want to be lonely. And this was out of pure ego. It ended up being pure illusion. This type of person could be the kind of energy where they have a lot of online connections, so they don't have to meet in the physical, because there's a lot of fear base coming here from being in a fulfilling romantic connection. We've got the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, they're ready to take it the next step, and they have moved through this journey to have success in the physical. It's like they've changed their ways here. They tamed this wildness with this strength energy. And we've got the Ace of Cups. They're ready to take a fresh start on love. They're ready to take a fresh start here. But it's like, almost feels like baby steps. Yeah. Okay. They had quite a bit of pain. Oh, we've got the Nine of Swords underneath that as well. Three of Swords, Nine of Swords. A lot of mental, because of what this person was healing from and through. There could have been, for some, there could have been a third party situation here, not for everybody. This could be just heartbreak. This person, pain caused pain with this person. We've got the Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, they have been working hard to transform. They have been working hard to transform. They haven't quite taken this leap of faith yet, though. We've got the Two of Pentacles, like decisions, not knowing like what to juggle almost. We've got the Nine of Wands. Yeah, being defensive. They were quite defensive of their heart space, but they caused themselves heartache by being like that. Yeah, and they've tapped into courage here to be able to look at things from an honest angle. And we've got judgment. They've had some realizations. They've absolutely had some realizations that have calmed this kind of mental anguish. I feel like they feel bad for what they've done to you and other people, things that they might have said, ways that they acted. This could have been somebody that ghosted you or stood you up a lot as well. Okay, we're looking at the connection together. So the energy of this romantic connection, but both together. What was hidden? We've got stability, harmony, and flow. Yeah, there was a lot of resistance. And this came from learning in separation. Higher self activation. Yeah, you've both had this. You've both had this activation. And spy, watching, inspecting. This is somebody spying online. Okay. And being really, so this, the judgment card is like, so this energy in the ego sense is being really judgmental and judging from a place of ego, not from a place of truth. It's not judgment of the spirit and the soul evolution, it's judgment of material possessions. Yep. Decisions. So it's the decisions that were being made. So what's hidden is the reason why people might have made decisions in this connection. And I feel like you've both had a epiphany. Both had an epiphany about that. Somebody, for those of you who resonate with somebody ghosting or just having a really feeble excuse to leave, their decisions were hidden from you. And self-worth expectations. This was something that was hidden, like there was a lack of self-worth from this person that really you felt and took on that energy as well. It exacerbated that feeling in you and put you in a place that didn't feel very nice after this connection ended. Yeah, okay. And we've got freedom, leap, Uranus, and opportunities. I mean, with this full card as well, we've got Aquarius energy, and this is very Aquarius energy, this card. And there's like you wouldn't have been able to do this together, but you couldn't have done this, either of you, this healing journey, without coming into contact, without having the connection that you did. Okay. But there has been huge healing on both sides here. Huge healing. Mm. Yeah, this honeymoon in this Ten of Cups is love coming in for you. And this Queen of Cups is because you've just mastered your own emotions and stepped away from this lack of self-worth, this lack feeling that came in full force, either through this connection or as this connection ended. You didn't have all of the pieces. You didn't understand this decision. It wasn't explained to you. And perhaps you didn't explain, it could work the other way as well. You didn't know how to explain or express yourself in this situation either. Okay, let's have a look at the guidance from spirit for the energy. Yeah, for the energy of your connection together. So we've got release. We have release. You have the ability to give over unwanted energies to the loving forces of the universe. So this is the release of this connection and this energy, Virgo. The release now that you can move on from it from a place of power, not from a place of feeling defeated. And in no way does spirit want you to feel defeated because of a romantic connection. And that because there's something else happening that will happen for you. This could already be in your situation. You could already have gone through this honeymoon phase and be in a connection that is a lot more loving, and that you've grown through that into a completely different type of relationship and had a family and been with a family for some time, because this is certainly older energy from your past. Okay, let's end on some advice for you. now moving forward. Some advice for you for your romantic connections as we release this energy. So some advice for you for the viewer, please, Spirit. Virgo, we have Elephant Spirit, learn from the past. That's why I'm laughing, because as I was shuffling the cards, I was thinking, like, there's a learning from the past, being able to release it and not losing the gratitude of the lessons that it taught. And it's like integrating that now in everything you do. But also, I think what you've been through, you're going to have people in your life, potentially friends or work colleagues, or just somebody you meet randomly that you connect with on some level, and they're going to have gone through the same thing as you, and you're going to have the advice that they need to hear. Because Spirit said, as I was shuffling, Spirit said they're going to help other people, and it's you being able to help other people out of this situation so that they can see their own self-worth, and you can help them release. And through all of this healing. Okay, what else? We have White Raven Spirit, trust in the magic. And we've got trust here as well. Trust in the magic. Spirit have a plan for your romantic life and for how you connect on a romantic level in general. And if that hasn't happened yet, it will come in. Spirit saying it will come in. Okay, let's get one more. Cat Spirit, claim your independence. Spirit are just like the reason I'm laughing. Spirit are just saying, like, you absolutely have this. Like, you've completely transformed this situation, and you've grown beautifully. That's like that's really stunning, Virgo energy to be in. It's been painful, and it's taught you a lot, and it's made you the person that you are, because you wouldn't want to do that to somebody else. So we've got Cat Spirit, claim your independence. This is claim your independence from the situation now. Learning from the past, but now being independent from it. Okay. All right, Virgo, I hope that that's helped you with this romantic energy that's been with you, that can now find some release. And thank you for watching the reading with me today, and I hope to see you soon. Take care. Hi there, Libra. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading. And this is for Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus and Mars. So let's see what Spirit want to talk to you about today. What part of your romantic energy does Spirit want to talk to you about? Okay. You've got heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. What else, Spirit? Thank you. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. What else, please, Spirit, for Libra? Okay, we have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help to bring you together. And this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Okay, Libra, this is going to be for you if you resonate with having somebody that you were in connection with, who you still feel very connected with and tied to on a romantic level. And it could be that you've been in separation, or it could be this is your romantic partner and this is the history of your romantic relationship. And you've had a separation and a reconciliation, and there's some heart-to-heart conversations, like truth from the heart space conversations that are needed to be had here. But this is you also manifesting this, or calling it in, or just opening up to the universe to say that you're ready for this connection to take place. Let's have a look at healing within the connection. So we're still with the connection overall, the energy that surrounds the entire romantic relationship. So what was being healed, the prominent parts of healing that occurred. We've got self-sabotage, and this is for both sides of this connection. There was definitely separation that was occurred, and this might be just a relationship from your past, but it's just energy that's still with you. Even if you've moved on in the physical, it could be that just there's some residual energy to shift out. And we've got entrapment, self-sabotage and entrapment. This is just hitting that self-sabotage button when it comes to being open to how you felt about this person and being entrapped by your own self-sabotage in some respects. But because you both, this is the energy that was in the middle, the healing that happened at the core of this connection. One self-sabotage triggered another self-sabotage in the other person, and then back and forth, back and forth. And that kind of put like a entrapment on the energy at the time. It could be you've moved past that with this person, or it could be that you are still in separation and not having hit this reconciliation yet. Let's have a look at lessons. So life lessons in this romantic connection. What kind of learning occurred? We'll look at you first, Libra. We've got grief. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. So this is definitely something that's been in separation, or in the past, a relationship, a romantic connection that's been in separation. And this is understanding losing this person and the self-sabotage that from both sides that led to this. Okay, we've got judgment. I understand that everyone has their own unique paths and challenges. And this is still your energy. So it could be that this energy is still with you, Libra, because you are like thinking about it. It's occurring in the mind space. And it's almost like a reaching out to say sorry, because if you feel like you've recognized some self-sabotaging that happened from your side, it could be that you want to reach out to say sorry and have this heart-to-heart conversation, because this honest conversation of I've done this, I did this because I was worried about that, and it's as soon as that is brought out into the open, it kind of dissolves the power of the self-sabotage. You might have already had these conversations already, but because you've recognized this and you're healing through this, or you've healed through this already, you're now ready for your soulmate connection, which could be the same person or a different person. Let's look at them now. Learning path for them. What happened on their learning path? What happened on their learning path? Okay. Spirit saying one more. Okay. We've got abundance. I'm a limitless being, and I manifest whatever I desire in this physical reality. So something that this person did in your and with this entrapment energy in your connection when you were connected was very limiting, because they were not in this abundance energy, because they were learning around what it means to be abundant rather than entrapped by this self-sabotage. Health. I will honor the physical vessel that enshrines my soul. So it could be that this is something that was affecting or impacting the relationship or this person. This could be physical or mental health. And imagination. I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. I feel like this, so sorry, I was looking at these cards. Libra, I feel like with this, there was some mental health going on with this person that they needed to help with, support with, and to work through to open up to an abundance mindset. I feel like there was some mindset things that were going on here that impacted how you communicated with each other, that at the time didn't allow these heart-to-heart conversations, didn't allow for an apology, for a genuine apology at least. Okay, let's see what was hidden behind all of this energy. What was hidden behind all of this energy that Spirit want to make you aware of now? We have Venus offer. I feel like this person wanted to make a genuine offer. They were very attracted to you and you were very attracted to them. They wanted to make a genuine offer, but self-sabotage won. A genuine offer of love and heart-to-heart conversation, because that's Venus. Venus is this heart-to-heart conversation. We had a flip here. Growth and summer. This person might not have told you how much you helped them. But you've both had a lot of growth since separating, and it's possible you haven't spoken for a while. What else underneath all of this energy that's hidden for Libra to bring out to the surface now? Oh, sorry, hold on a second. I think I have another one that flipped. Yeah, okay. We have, let me just make sure there's no more. No, okay, we've got forming, structure and solid foundation. So your connection with this person wasn't built on solid foundations last time. But you did learn a lot from this connection individually and about each other, actually. And this reconciliation is calling for honest heart-to-heart conversations to have this solid foundation. Okay. Let me just make sure no more flip there, because they all came out very quickly. Yeah, okay. So we have detachment and cold. Yes. Self-sabotage. We've got strength, harmony, and stability, harmony, and flow. This is what you both yearned for. You both wanted stability and to be at peace, but that wasn't how the relationship transpired while you were in it together at the time. And we've got confusion, Neptune, and illusions. Yeah, this is the self-sabotage. Like, oh yeah, I'm totally fine. And being in a mental space that wasn't helpful or conducive to a healthy romantic connection or relationship with anybody, but certainly in your romantic connection. And we've got Sun, strength and empowerment. So underneath all of this that's happened between you both, there is still a light that you hold for each other. This is what Spirit is saying. Let me put this further down so you can see. Because we've got this reconciliation here. And we've got seeds and spring. So there's like, there could be seeds of change and sprouting something new with this connection for some of you, from this connection for some of you. Let's have a look at, but these illusions, this like misrepresentation of how you're feeling can't be in any new connection, because that's what triggered all of this healing that's already been done. So if you go through the same thing, it's like going through the same cycle. But this reconciliation energy is allowing for something better to come in. Yeah, we've got the Knight of Cups. I feel like you're ready for genuine love and romance here. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, you've been working hard at something. I feel like you've been working hard across your whole life, at different areas of your life, and just keep going, and keeping that routine, almost in that balance. I mean, with this stability, harmony, and flow, that's very much your energy, Libra, as well. We've got Queen of Swords. You've got a lot more clarity now in your mind. You've got clarity about self. And you can also communicate with this reconciliation and calling in your soulmate and heart-to-heart conversations. You can speak to the universe, yourself and others with a lot more clarity and compassion for yourself in those conversations, in what you express and what you share. There could have been some kind of shame or guilt somewhere in this connection that's impacted communication, or lack of communication rather. What else for Libra, please, here, Spirit? What else for Libra? King of Wands. You are balancing the ideas that you get and how creative you are with your clarity of mind and being able to take things forward. You're a very good communicator and a very good linchpin to be able to connect everything together. And we've got the Ace of Wands. This is new action, new idea, something new creative, a new spark of something coming in. What else for Libra here? Yeah, this whole situation, afterwards, you've really balanced your action, your mind, and seeing things from a very different perspective. This Queen of Swords will not allow illusions. This Queen of Swords will slay through illusions. This Queen of Swords can also be detached and cold. It's Aquarius energy that can be very detached when it needs to be, and very cold, Ice Queen when it needs to be. When it's in a state of, oh, we've got the King of Swords now as well. When it's in a state of instability. But we've got the King of Swords. This is real. You've had some real mental clarity and breakthroughs here. This judgment and the grief was a lot around what was happening in your mental space. Any more for Libra, please? Oops. Any more for Libra? We've got the Devil. Yeah. This is the self-sabotage. 100% self-sabotage energy with the Devil. What else? But it's like you can play with that now. You are aware of it, like fully aware of it, with this King and Queen of Swords and the King of Wands. Very powerful energy coming up. The Ace and the Knight. It's like you can play with this now. You can flirt with this now. It doesn't threaten you anymore on a mental level. And it's like you sort of know what's healthy for you in a relationship, but also on your own. Okay, and we've got the Nine of Wands. Yeah, you've achieved something. You've gone out into the world and you've achieved something, but this is still feeling, there's still an energy with you that feels a little bit wounded by the past situation. Let's see what else with this Nine of Wands, please, Spirit. What else with this Nine of Wands? We've got the Four of Swords. Yeah, it was because you were in your head. Oh, we've got the Magician. Okay, we've got lots. We have, oh wow, we've got the Magician. So it's because you're in your head. With this Nine of Wands, we've got the Four of Swords, and this is just feeling a little bit numb, really in contemplation with what happened with this energy, almost a little bit of shock with what happened with this energy as well. But we've got the Magician. This is where you're coming out of and into. Sorry, this is what you're coming out of this and into this Magician energy, so that this doesn't control you anymore. You control it. We've got the Three of Pentacles. This is working with other people to help you on your journey. This could be perhaps some form of therapy or some form of spiritual pathway that's helped you through this healing. Strength. Yes. This is like kick-ass healing energy happening right now. And we've got the Empress. This is really coming from a place of self-love, nurturing for self and others. And this is the acceptance and the integration of all of the healing that's happened, not a rejection of the healing, but an acceptance and an integration of the healing, and being a lot more stable and completely in alignment with yourself. And we've got the Ace of Swords, new ideas coming in, but this is the innocence and the purity of the mind. And we've got the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords. Okay, this is taking you from feeling overwhelmed with mental to being curious and a master of the mental. Okay, let's have a look for them now. Let's see. There's a lot that came out there for you, and I think that's because this self-sabotage was both of you at the same time, and you had to deal with each other's, which is very intense. Okay, we've got Two of Swords. This feels like not making a decision, not being in a place mentally to be able to make a decision. Nine of Cups. This is the desire to have emotional fulfillment, but there was such a detachment from the emotional because of what was happening in the mental space. We've got the Chariot. Oh, we had another flip there. We've got the Chariot moving forward, Cancer energy coming through with this one. And we've got the Page of Pentacles. And let's get more before I say what's coming. Okay. We have Ace of Wands. You've got the Ace of Wands as well, haven't you? Yes, the Ace of Wands. You're both ready to take new inspired action in some way in your lives. This person does want emotional fulfillment. We've got the Empress. Do you have the Empress as well, don't you? Wow. The Empress. We've got the Two of Wands and the Eight of Swords. For them, we've got two, with the mental energy, it's like you were overactive with your mental. I'm moving this up here because I want to put these two together. We've got the Two Swords energies that have come out are both the blindfolded cards for swords. And you have overactive mental but you've mastered the clarity of that mental and how that impacts the action that you take, what you bring to fruition in the world, how you deal with everything, how you've transformed your self-sabotage into a place of like really being able to take action and be this magician energy, because you've tapped into a deep inner strength in yourself through this grief journey that you've been on, from this, that's been triggered by this relationship, that's been kind of activated from this relationship. But this person couldn't face seeing anything in the mental because there was some situations here, some challenges around the mental space that just wasn't accessible to this person at the time. Their journey has been more on an emotional discovery path. But it's like they're a lot slower. I feel like they're slower than you to make decisions, and they're slower than you to take action. But you're both sitting in this Empress energy, and you both have this the Ace of Swords here. That's for a new idea. So you've both been through healing, you've both been through nurturing, and you've both found that in each other. What kind of pushed you apart, like magnetically pushed you apart with this self-sabotage, has led you to the place where you can actually come together in this energy, which is incredible. That's a really, this is like unconditional love healing journey, when you can really see this healing in its true light and the purpose of this healing for both of you. Let's have a look at what Spirit want to leave with guidance for the energy in general between you. So both of you, this energy for both of you. So anything else? No. Okay. Okay, we have peacefulness. You recognize that balance, kindness, and love brings calmness to your soul. So where there was so much chaos before with self-sabotage, it's like there's a sense of peace now that can come across the relation, that can come into the relationship if this reconciliation happens. This is completely down to you both, because we of course have free will, but this is spirit saying there's a grounding and a peacefulness that needs to be the seeds of what's sown if this next step is taken. And any apology or any outreach is best from a place of peace and a place of strength and empowerment, which is like, you've both got this. You've both got this now. So the advice for the energy as a whole is peacefulness. Let's get some advice for you, viewer, now moving forward, because you've been on a very long journey, but a very fruitful journey in terms of healing and self-awareness, self-enlightenment. I mean, to have this magician energy as well with you right now is like very powerful. Ooh. Okay, we have cat spirit, claim your independence. And we have, I feel like there's something else in here for you as well. I don't know if it's just one. Okay, yeah, there's more. So we've got, and this is specifically for you, viewer, where you are right now. We've got cat spirit, claim your independence. Yeah, I feel like this is your independence away from this self-sabotage. Claim your independence away from that energy. Canary spirit, sing your own song. This is because you've discovered who you are. You've discovered the deeper parts of you with this Empress energy and this Magician energy. Huge transformation here, Libra. Spider spirit, make your dreams real. This is this creation, this new idea coming out. And porcupine spirit, time for beginner mind. So this is starting anything over with a beginner mind. Releasing everything from the past, being at peace with the past, and starting fresh. Okay, I hope that you found some messages of guidance in this reading today, Libra. Thank you for watching your reading with me, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Take care. Hi there, Scorpio. Welcome to your romantic energy reading, and this is for Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. So if this doesn't resonate, you can check out the other parts of your chart as well. So you'll know if this is your situation in the first few cards, Scorpio. So let's have a look at what situation Spirit want to bring forward today. And this could be any romantic connection, past or present. We've got religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. This is energy of the romantic connection in general. So for one of you, there was religious or some aspect about religion factoring in your relationship, and it could be that you were both different religions, it could be that you were the same but it caused conflict with what you wanted, what you were looking for. Let go of control issues, allow this situation to unfold naturally. Okay, and what else for Scorpio, please, Spirit? Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. I feel for Scorpio, I feel for you, Scorpio, that this is a romantic connection you are currently involved in. This is something that's active in your life at the moment. And there are some factors that are limiting the ability for this love to flourish. And it's putting you both in a space of being quite frustrated. But this is current energy. Let's have a look at, in a current connection in some way, let's have a look at what's being healed in this connection. The biggest, we've got temptation, and what else? It's being healed for Scorpio, romantic connections, family and tribe. Yeah. So this is there is for sure family influence or religious influence impacting the relationship, the connection, but in a way that's creating some kind of tension or challenge. And we've got temptation. I'm going to get one more for you here. Okay, sadness. Yeah, we do have some sadness. We've for both of you. It's like neither of you know which road to take next. You're not sure. There's an uncertainty and a worry about doing something wrong with this let go of control issues. Okay, you might be tempted to try and control something. But there's definitely outside influences impacting your connection together. Let's have a look at learning. What's your current, because this is current energy, Scorpio, for you. Let's have a look at currently what's happening in this connection. What's happening currently here for Scorpio? Okay, so this is for you, for the viewer. We've got abundance and perseverance. Abundance. I am a limitless being and I can manifest whatever I desire in this physical reality. So this really is part of your learning, is to learn that you are not limited. You are limitless. So there's a feeling of being limited that's come in. And that's affecting how you feel and move in this connection. And we've got perseverance. I know that I can do whatever I set my mind to. This really is teaching you how to believe in yourself, Scorpio. Really how to believe in yourself, because you are awesome and amazing exactly how you are, and there doesn't have to be any control. You don't have to do anything differently, and you don't have to be in the past or the future. This is all about being in the present moment and about letting go. There's a huge control happening. It could be you, the person that you're with, or it could be the control of these limiting religious factors. And this doesn't have to be particularly religion, but there's something that's conditional or to do with family traditions that is holding you back in this connection, one of you or both of you. So let's have a look at them now. What's the biggest learning aspect for them in this current moment? We've got failure. And we've got death, so transformation. Failure. I understand that a mistake is only an opportunity to learn. This person feels like they're failing someone or something by feeling like they're failing someone or something by giving into their desires. They feel like they're failing family and they need to be in control of their desires and not be tempted. Otherwise, they're going to upset people. That makes them sad. And it's like there's a loop here. Either this person is sad, you are sad, or family is sad, but there's no, what's happened so far is like there's no situation that's been realized where actually you can be happy and that it doesn't have to be that way. But you are moving into the energy, Scorpio, of persevering with what you know can happen and exist. So for them, we've got death. I am learning that endings are merely beginnings. This person is struggling with change, and they're struggling with transformation, particularly when it's about something that they want. It's like a feeling of needing to go without in order to keep other people happy. But they're learning to let go of this and be okay with sadness. It's this for them. This isn't about stopping sadness. This is about allowing sadness as an emotion in general to come in and to be okay with that sadness. And it's not about sadness being okay, it's about the emotion, the presence of the emotion being okay. And that is that attraction for being in the moment and allowing what happens to come up, and to not try to control anything for either of you in this connection, or allow anybody else outside of you two to control this connection or to place any limitations on it. It's like there's this attraction and this pull that can start happening again, this romance that can start blossoming again. Okay, so let's see what's hidden that Spirit want to make you aware of right now. And this is going to be quite active because it's in your current situation. We've got storm, unexpected. What else for Scorpio, please, in this connection? We've got deception and temptation. We've got temptation twice. Okay, this is the underpinning hidden energy for both people, for the energy in general, the romantic energy in general. It feels like there's a temptation for some, somewhere in the connection, to just go back to controlling, because controlling is easier than letting go. There could also be temptation outside of the house, outside of the connection, the relationship. We've got trust, divine time. Something outside of your connection is influencing your connection, and it feels like family. We've got memories and nostalgia. What else, Scorpio here, Spirit? For someone, and because we've got this failure here for them, I feel like the nostalgia is the feeling of going into the familiar and to control everything and choosing that over happiness. But your energy is like, we're not doing that. We're going into being totally limitless and doing whatever we want to do. But this person is slower with this energy because their transformation is different. Okay, we have, sorry, Scorpio, let me put these back. We have, okay, I've just seen, yeah, we've got twin flames here. I'm not surprised this came up for you. This is like, this is an attraction where two people can't stay away from each other, and there's always going to be a connection, but there's something in the way that makes this challenging. Because with, and whether you resonate with this terminology or not, it's the energy of being so pulled together. This would have been this connection could have been unexpected for both of you as well, being so pulled together, but there's a challenge within it, and it's like testing your reserve. We've got divine feminine. One of you was stepping into this real divine feminine energy. We've got limitations and fears. Yeah, there's big limitations that are happening here, but it's happening on an imposed society, religious spectrum somewhere. Family, kind of things like, this is just not what we do. This is not how we behave. But it's not to do with you and this person. It's to do with the family or close friends or somebody who's advising you from their place of fear rather than looking at your connection. We've got family, home, commitment. Higher self activation. Yeah, there's activation that's happening for both of you. This is truth versus security. This is truth versus non-truth, this situation. And it's like trusting the divine time, because you could have said to each other, no, we're not going to do this right now, or we are going to do this right now, or, you know, let's try and persevere. But there was, everything that happened was because of divine timing. For some of you, you know this person, but you haven't been in a romantic connection yet because of other factors at play. It could be that you or this person is committed elsewhere, but this connection unexpectedly hit you both. It could be that that's impacted the relationship in some way. Okay, let's see, Scorpio, your situation. So let's have a look at you, where you are at right now, the energy around you right now. Let's have a look for Scorpio, please, Spirit. We've got the wheel. So you are going from inner world and mastering the inner self to the outer self and taking that into the world at large. Okay, but this is like the wheel of fortune. This is a stroke of fate as well. And we've got this divine timing and this trust. Don't want to keep moving the cards with my jumper. Okay. What else for Scorpio, please, Spirit? What else for Scorpio? Page of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. Right, there's something else here as well. Hold on. Spirits, they keep going. Okay, so, okay, yeah, we've got the Queen of Swords. You've had clarity. You've had mental clarity on what's happening, what's been the blockers here, what's been the challenges, because you've been in such an energy of, I'm going to work this out and I'm not going to be limited or have self-imposed or non-self-imposed limitations placed on me. And I'm going to persevere with that, because you really stepped into this energy. You've got real clarity of mind. We've got Two of Cups. This is union, reciprocal union. This is this twin flames energy, as essentially as well. For some of you, if that resonates, we've got the Tower. Yeah. Storm unexpected in the Tower. So something just came out of nowhere with this connection. And we've got the Eight of Wands. Came out of nowhere very fast. Came out of nowhere very fast for you. But there is an essence of you wanting to move this into the physical world in a different way, centered by Two of Cups, but you know that something has to come crashing down in order for this to happen. It could be that you or this person need to move physically as well, or you're currently at a distance from each other and you're feeling that pull to be closer together. Okay, now let's look at their energy. What's in their energy at the moment, Spirit? We've got the World. They're coming to an end of a cycle. They're coming to an end of a cycle. We've got the Ace of Pentacles. It's like a new offer of something here in the physical. Something new in the physical for them. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, definitely something new in the physical. I feel like they've come to a completion with something, and there is an offer coming of something stable. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Okay, let me show you the cards now. We've got the World. They've done a lot of learning here, and it's like they see now. They knew in their head, but they didn't know in their heart before. Ace of Pentacles, wanting to start something new in the physical world. This is the purity of earthing something. And we've got the Emperor. Yeah. If they haven't come through this transformation yet, they're the end of this transformation leads them to this Emperor energy. Page of Wands. They want to take action. They're curious about taking action and what it might look like, but there might still be some worry there. Page of Cups. Yeah. They might come forward, but it might just fall slightly flat on its face because we're in page energy, and this is curious energy. Not We haven't mastered things yet. And we've got the Queen of Pentacles. This person has done something in the physical world that's like materially quite abundant, or like your abundance has been on an emotional level and a mental level. Their abundance has been on a material level. Yeah, and we've got the Nine of Pentacles for them. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Scorpio, let's have a look at guidance for this connection right now, where you both are right now. Sorry, my jumper is moving all the cards for you. Scorpio, with this connection, there is a desire to not want to be in control, but it's like the go-to is being in control. The temptation is to control for both parties, which means that both parties are in limits. And your energy here is just transforming that beautifully, because without your abundance and perseverance, there would be no ability to step away from these controlling factors. And without this transformation with the person that you're in this connection with, and without this like beginner mindset, almost without this opportunity, this acceptance of opportunity to learn and transforming failures into curiosity, because this person's gone from failure to page energy, which is like, oh god, no, that didn't work, let's try again. But actually I'm trying again and I've succeeded. And that's because you've both given each other you've given each other self-acceptance to express without realizing you've done it. There is a very strong pull towards you both, but this relationship works when you're in the present, when you're not worried about anything else, when you don't have fear about these limitations. Okay, we've got creativity. You love to devise new ideas, innovations, and forms of illumination. Okay, this is being creative about how you go about your romantic relationship. And creativity has no limitations. Like, creativity is total blank canvas and you do what you like. And this is new for you, but doing it together you empower each other by doing this together. What else for Scorpio, please, Spirit? What else for Scorpio? Action. You have the courage to express the unique, loving colours of yourself. And these are for both of you, creativity and action. I feel, Scorpio, for this, it's like you both taking action towards each other from a place of love. And we've got the Two of Cups here for you. And this is you receiving the same love that you give in a romantic connection, particularly with this card. And it's taking action from a place of unconditional love, from a place of no limitations, no enforced limits at all. The ability to be creative in how you express love to each other. But being in the moment is very important for you both. because it feels very tender, the energy. You feel extremely deeply connected on a soul level, and you are absolutely supposed to meet. Like there's this, I mean, we've got this, the twin flames energy here, but this tower, like you, there was, and this storm, there was no way that you weren't gonna meet and connect. It was like almost instant connection. And there is a move. So we've got page energy, which is for both of you, which is this curious energy, allowing yourself to be creative without judgment. And we've, it needs now to just be like you two making decisions without the outside influences. And I mean, we've got complete completion here. So you're going from your inner world and then to the outer world, and this person is completing something in their life, and they're ready to take a step and an idea somewhere, because they don't feel the same about failure. So this is for you, viewer. Giraffe spirit, see the big picture. Yeah, there's no rush here. Divine timing, trust the divine timing. See everything at play. It will help when you see everything from a bird's eye view, all the aspects involved. It helps release some of that control feeling, but the control feeling as well comes from a place of not wanting to lose or not wanting to do wrong. But allow this creativity to flow, because then the control won't be needed, and any religious like any limiting factors won't be needed, and you pull together so much more when you're in the moment, and that's where you're unstoppable, both of you. And we've got spider spirit, make your dreams real. And for you, we've got master manifester. Okay, and I want to get one more for you, Scorpio, as well. And three more for you, Scorpio. We have cow spirit. Oh, four. Okay. We have cow spirit. The miracles are endless. Yeah, just know that you are not limited and you can get anything you want from life. It's like if you are curious and you want something from your heart space, it's like the miracles that come into your life. But it's the miracles also that are the day-to-day things, like the miracle of everything around you. And it's embracing life from that perspective, from this real heart-centered perspective. Butterfly spirit, transformation is beautiful. I feel like this is your energy towards your loved one, because they're going through huge transformation. Your transformation has been beautiful because you've held this energy very powerfully, Scorpio. But I feel like your beauty, you're seeing beauty in this other person through their transformation. This is the unconditional love as well that you have for them, and this deep bond and connection you have. Koala spirit, spirit has a plan. Trust in divine timing. Okay. And swan spirit, time for a deep dive. Yeah, this is making sure that you are fully connected on a heart level with this deep dive. Okay. All right, Scorpio. I hope that that's helped you where you are on your journey right now in your romantic love energy connections. And thank you for joining me for your reading today. And I hope to see you next time. Take care. Hi there, Sagittarius. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus or Mars. So let's have a look at what Spirit want to talk to you about in regards to romantic connections and romantic energy. And this could be in separation, it could be together in a physical partnership, it could be something from the past. So we've got stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Okay. So there's been some doubts, Sagittarius, about your romantic life in some way. Let's see what else is coming up for you. What does Spirit want to talk to you about? What's with this situation? We've got soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay, and let's get one more for you with this energy. What's, oh, two more. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together, and passion. You allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Sorry, I don't think I showed you these cards. There we go. Stay optimistic about your love life. And we've got soulmate. There's somebody that you've met, and I feel like you already know each other. And we've got passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. And calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. There's somebody that you know, or this is somebody that you haven't met yet. It could be either. We'll look at this a bit deeper. There is a real soulmate connection here, and Spirit is saying stay really positive about your love life, about your romantic life, about what's happening here. Let's have a look at your joint energy, your collective joint energy together in this connection. What's being healed leading up to this connection? Because I feel like you haven't come into union yet, fully together yet. We've got sexuality, and let's have a look at what else is being healed. We're looking at the healing energy that's surrounding this connection. And we've got family and tribe. This person, Sagittarius, is where your home and your heart is. You feel or will feel like they are family, like there's a deep spiritual connection between the two of you. And you wish for this person and they've wished for you. What else on a healing level for Sagittarius? Romantic energy, please, Spirit. What else for Sagittarius on a healing level? Okay, and we've got procrastination. It feels like both of you have been in a I'm not looking for love, I'm okay on my own mode, but secretly you want this soulmate connection that you've both been wishing for. Okay, let's see. Let's see individually what the lessons and the learning have been around romance leading up to this point of connection. This might not have happened yet for you, Sagittarius, with this energy. It could be. So we've got denial. Sagittarius, I feel like you've been in denial about the depth of connection that you want, and you've said, no, I'm totally fine, I'm independent, this is, I'm quite happy with my life. But it's not that you're not happy with your life, it's that you have a pull and a desire towards romantic connection, but you've procrastinated. So is this person that's coming in, or they're either just touching your life now, or they're due to come in, or it's somebody from the past potentially who you've been connected to, but it's never really fully come into a romantic connection. So we've got denial. I acknowledge my fear, but I replaced it with an insight of awareness. And this is your learning, Sagittarius, that we're looking at the moment. What else for the viewer? Discipline. I can accomplish what I set my mind to. Sorry, you've got the reflection there. You've been very disciplined in your life, in your dreams, in your desire for movement in your life. You've been very disciplined and you've been very focused in what it is that you want. That might not have felt quite natural, but it's got you to successful places, I feel. But there's been a denial about you wanting a romantic connection, and this energy's creeping in, and it's like, oh yes, okay, I do want this actually. Let's look at their energy. So the other person in this connection, let's look at their energy for learning. We've got peace. I am a being of love and I release all negative energy. This person that you're connecting with, or just connecting with, or will connect with, has denied the beauty of a romantic relationship. You've both been in denial. So there's been like an active, I don't understand why everybody needs to be in a relationship. I don't need to be in a relationship. I'm fully happy on my own. I'm doing well on my own. And you both are doing really well on your own, but you've procrastinated in moving forward with romance in your life, through, I want to say, sheer stubbornness. Empathy. I'm open to seeing both sides of a situation. This person's been quite emotionally closed off, and that's why they've been in procrastination with romance. But when you come together, it's like your soul tribe. You're connecting because you're part of the same soul tribe. And this passion and sexuality, it's like you can have friendship and a business partner and passion and all of the different things in a romantic partnership. It's like you've both had a vision of what romantic relationships look like, and you haven't liked what you've seen, and you're like, no, I'm not going into that. I'm not going into that space. I'm gonna be in charge of my own destiny. I'm gonna be in charge of in charge of everything. But secretly, you've been wishing for each other. Okay, let's see what is hidden underneath both of you, because you are both mirroring energy here. Okay, let's see what's been hidden that spirit want to make you aware of now in this connection. And this is for the connection overall for both of you, that's been hidden, underpinned for both of you, to be aware of. Let's have a look. Sagittarius, please. We have, did anything else flip there? No. Okay. We've got until death tear us apart, contracts, career, commitments. Yeah, you've both been focused on your career, and this is Saturn energy. You've been very much in Saturn energy with this discipline. Okay. And you've both concentrated on career, how you're moving in the world, what you're doing, versus romance. You haven't had that at the forefront of your life until now. We've got action, courage, and beginnings, and this is Jupiter energy. You've got a lot of cosmic energy coming through, Sagittarius. This is, it was very much your energy, in Sagittarius energy, but this is like a stroke of luck with Jupiter, and Jupiter rules expansion, and this is the expansion of your world, but for both of you. And this has been hidden. This expansion of your romantic life has been completely hidden. And we've got North Node, cosmic and purpose. You've both been, sorry, the color for some reason, there we go. Well, let me do this because otherwise it'll, yep, doing that funny thing. Okay, it's obviously the color on that card. You've both been in South Node energy, which is you've both been sitting in your comfort zone. Something's changed in the air, something's changed in the atmosphere for both of you separately, where you've actually said, no, I want a romantic relationship, but it's almost like you haven't admitted it fully, or you've just started to admit it fully. And there's like this divine connection that you two can have. Yeah, and you're moving towards North Node. I mean, this is really powerful energy for both of you, moving towards your North Node and your sense of purpose. It's like this is aligning the right place, the right time with the right person in each other. What else has been hidden here for Sagittarius in this connection? What else has been hidden? Reunion, soul ties. Okay. And we've got something else. Okay. There's a lot been hidden because you've both been in denial. We have reunion, soul ties here. And we have trust, divine time, exactly. This needed to be in divine time, and it's trusting that the right person comes at the right time and not wanting to settle for any less. But as well, because you've been focused on this career and this, you've been really both been very focused here. And we've got decisions. This is now about making a decision on what you really want, which direction to go in. Sorry, you can't see that. Let me put these here. Transcendence, unity. Oh, this is stunning. This is you both coming together because you're both transcending where you've been. And you're starting to dream about it. Messages and dreams. You would have received signs or energy through dreams about this connection in some way, about the fulfillment of this connection. We've got self-care energy. You've both mastered the art of self-care through the individual and independent lives you've been leading. I feel like neither of you have fully let anybody in. And we've got Ace, water, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy. But this is new, pure emotional energy coming in. Emotional connection, fulfilling emotional connection. And with this unity, I mean, this is amazing. This is what you've been procrastinating against. So both of you. Okay, let's have a look at your energy. Let me just put this down here so that we've got a bit more room. There we go. Let's have a look at your energy, Sagittarius. What's happening around you, for you, at the moment in this situation? Nothing's felt fulfilling yet, fully. Nothing's felt full, complete, and whole for either of you in a romantic connection. And it's not that either of you gave up on romance or didn't necessarily believe in romance. You just didn't believe in anything. You haven't come across anything yet that you believe in. We've got Two of Wands. Yeah, this is slowly saying I might be ready to take a step soon. What else for Sagittarius? We've got the Nine of Cups. This is independent, emotional freedom, emotional fulfillment on your own. Absolutely. And that's where you've been. That's absolutely where you've been. If you've known this person before, this person's in your life, and you have this inkling that they are your soulmate, and this, yes, this is your soulmate, is somebody that you already know. It's like the decision to not push that has been hidden. The decision to avoid it has been hidden, but it's like a subconscious, it was a subconscious decision almost. We've got the Knight of Wands. Yeah. Starting to take action, Sagittarius, and apply the same discipline and acceptance, the reward and acceptance in romantic life as well as everywhere else in your life. We've got Two of Cups. You are ready for this reunion. You're ready for this divine time, for this emotional connection. You're absolutely ready to give in this situation now and receive in this situation. You weren't necessarily ready to receive before because we've got the World, because you hadn't completed the cycle that you needed to complete. And we've got the Devil. This feels like where you've been, what you've seen in terms of emotional connections and what you've seen in terms of romantic connections and emotional states in relationships. It's like it's put you off, it's turned you away, and what you've experienced potentially in the past, and you're like, no, I don't want that coming into my romantic relationship. I want something pure. Don't want to be tempted with something that is not real. Okay, let's have a look at them now. So their situation, where are they right now with this energy? It was important for you both to be in this era of independence. Oh, okay. We've got justice. This peace is this justice, this balance, this clarity of the mind. Star, wish fulfillment. This healing's happened for this person and they have wished for you. They have a romantic wish. Their romantic wish for a soulmate that is somebody that's connected on a soul level, in a soul tribe way. And we've got Six of Pentacles. I feel like this person is quite generous. If you know them already, they're quite generous with their time, with their material possessions. We've got 10 of Wands. So this is the burden. They were carrying a burden around how they perceived romantic relationships. Eight of Cups. I feel like they have walked away from past situations that weren't emotionally fulfilling. Because they had a wish for something that was much more divine. A connection that was ethereal. We've got Four of Cups. They've missed this cup. So where she's looking at the Three Cups and she's missing the gift that's just come by the side of her because she's just been focused. I'm saying she because of the card here, but this person, they've been quite narrow-minded in their opinion of love and romance and romantic relationships, and they've only seen what's in front of them and they haven't seen what's around them. But they have been sitting here contemplating and thinking, actually, no, there's got to be something else. And now they truly believe in it, and they've balanced their way of thinking. You have both been mirroring each other in your independent lives. Okay, let's see what advice Spirit have around this connection right now. Because if this isn't here already, Sagittarius is coming. But it's like explosive and beautiful. And you can both be independent in this energy as well as being together in union. We've got discernment. You are developing the skill to distinguish love from fear and truth from illusion. Because you've both been in denial about this. I feel like this is something you'd both laugh about. Like, and you'd say, I never thought that this would happen for me. Or like, I just, I knew that love existed. I just didn't think it was possible for me or something. But you're now able to, and because of your past experiences for both of you, you're now able to see the difference between real love and ego love, I want to say. Okay. You've both been working hard in the world and you've both achieved a lot. And you're both exactly where you need to be for your soul purpose, for your kind of mission almost. And you're coming together in perfect alignment, which is beautiful when this does happen. This energy is current, so it's something that's on its way, or it's with you right now and someone in your life right now. What else for Sagittarius? It could be that this is your current relationship and this is the energy leading up to your current relationship. But I feel for most of you, this is coming. We've got action. You have the courage to express the unique loving colours of your soul. Yeah, this is having the courage after for so long burying the desire for a romantic connection. And to take action. So the healing here for procrastination is being healed by taking action in a space of love. And we've got release. You have the ability to give over unwanted energies to the loving forces of the universe. Sorry, let me put that a bit closer for you. Yeah, releasing all of this this old past ideas about love and starting a new beginning with each other in this romantic union. This is such a beautiful coupling. And we've got purpose. You possess the determination and dedication to continuously demonstrate love. And we've got purpose here with your North Node. Wow. This is you both being able to live your purpose together with each other and in the world with what you're doing. And you don't have to lose each other. You lose yourself in each other. You can support each other alongside each other and lift each other up. And that's what this relationship will do for you both. Oh, this is so gorgeous, Sagittarius. It's really like divine love, divine soulmate love. Okay, let's get just some last pieces of advice for you specifically as you move through this energy. Okay, let's get lots of advice for you, Sagittarius. Spirit also feel very excited. I feel very excited for you as well. Clearly, because I'm moving everything around. We have Starfish Spirit, open to infinite possibility, not being fixed in what this might look like, and just being completely open to be able to write your own love story. We've got Ant Spirit, time to collaborate. It's time to invite somebody else into your world, Sagittarius. You can do it on your own, but you don't have to, is what Spirit's saying. Parrot Spirit, watch your words. So this is like, if you're saying, no, I'm not going to do it, I'm not going to do it, you're stopping the manifestation from happening, you're stopping it from occurring, because with this calling in your soulmate, you're calling it in private, in your own thoughts, in your own being, in your own spirit. But you might be saying to everybody else, no, I don't want it, I don't want it. So this is Spirit just saying, be careful, because it needs to be in alignment for this to come together. You've got such a powerful union and you're both such powerful energies. You'll also be quite sensitive to each other. And we've got Rabbit Spirit. Now is a lucky time. A lucky time for romance for you here. And we've got Lizard Spirit, dream the world into being. Yeah, this is really staying true to your calling for romance and romantic love. Really, Spirit just saying, dream the world into being with everything. So the same as how you've been in other areas of your life and where this discipline's come in and this hard work has come in. And for both of you, because you've got Saturn energy here in your career or something you've been doing in the world, taking action in the world. And you've both let go of burdens. You've both done the work on yourselves to be able to come together fully in this real divine love. This powerful emotional connection as well between you. But it's time to be careful with your words so that everything is in alignment and then it can come into fruition in the physical. I'm very excited for you, Sagittarius. This is beautiful. Okay, I hope that was helpful on your journey where you are right now with your romantic life and your romantic energies. And thank you for joining me for your reading today, and I will see you soon. Take care. Hi there, Capricorn. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading, and this is for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or Mars. So let's see what Spirit want to talk to you about today in terms of romantic energy that's surrounding you at the moment. So let's have a look. What does Spirit want to talk to you about in terms of romantic energy? Okay. We have children. Your love life is being affected by children. We have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. And we have religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. And we've got new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Actually, let me move these across. Okay, Capricorn, we have a situation with somebody that you know and somebody that you don't know. There are two different types of love coming up here. There could be somebody from your past that you haven't seen for a long time that's coming in as like a new energy, same person, new energy. When we look deeper, we'll see what the healing and transformation has been. But there has been kind of limits or blockers or challenges. I want to say blockers in this connection because of religious factors or because of difference of opinion. And there was an underpinning essence of not forgiving the past, not this non-allowing of being in resistance. Let's have a look at the healing around this energy. For some of you, Capricorn, this could be you've had one romantic relationship. You've had a romantic relationship with somebody where there's been children involved. That relationship hasn't moved forward together, but there's still children involved here. There's been some spiritual or religious influences on how you've moved through romance. But now there's like there could be a reconciliation, even a platonic reconciliation with this person that then allows you to find this other love to come in. Sorry, that was reflecting on the card. The light was reflecting there. This platonic new love to come in. And this could be two different people. Let's have a look at what's being healed, and then we'll have a look at lessons. We'll go a bit deeper and see. Okay, we've got self-love. This is was being healed by both of you in this situation. Although I think it might be not just one relationship here for you, said Capricorn, sorry. This might be a bit more complex than that for you. This could be a situation where you've been in divorce with someone. And it might not be that there are children. It could be that there's specific want to not have children or something in that area. We've got help from above. This is a spiritual pathway for one or both of you that's influenced this relationship. Okay. We've got self-sabotage. Okay. This is what's being healed by both of you. But this energy has influenced everybody in this connection. Okay. This feels like energy that happened over a long-term connection with someone. Let's have a look at lessons and learning curves for you right now. Let's have a little look at what's happening for you on a lesson level growth. Yeah, I feel like you've been on a spiritual pathway, Capricorn, here. So we've got growth. I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness. So you have certainly been on a spiritual pathway in some respect. And we've got blame. I accept responsibility for my well-being. This is the self-love that's coming in. Okay, and now let's look at them. Oh, straight away. Imagination. I embrace and nourish the creative aspects of my mind. I feel like you were the spiritual person in this connection, and it's influenced this person to open their mind to spiritual pathway. They could have been influenced by religious factors and then moved into a spiritual way of life, or they could have moved into some kind of religious factor through you. Yeah, they were very rigid in their approach, this person. We've got doubt. I release the need to know all the answers. They've opened up to a new way of thinking. That's part of what they learned through their connection with you and who you are as a person. Indecision. I use my intuition in all aspects of my life. So what this has taught this person, this connection has taught this person, is being able to use their intuition, to tap into their intuition. I feel before you went into their life or you came into their life, they didn't think anything of intuition, and they thought it was almost like a fad or wasn't necessarily true. They didn't understand it, but there is help from above, is the spiritual growth of both sides. But I feel especially you, because you've been conscious about it and this person's been opening up to it. Okay, let's have a look at what's been dwelling beneath the surface here. Spirit's also been helping you both heal. There's been a lot of spiritual healing that's been happening for both of you. Do you know, oh, we've just had a flip. Do you know what this situation could be as well for some of you? You're in a situation with someone that has broken down in some way, and there is an opportunity for forgiveness and learning here, and for reconciliation, or there's an opportunity to go somewhere new, and it's like you have options and it depends on which path you take, but that's which is your choice in discussions with your partner. That's not going to be for everybody, of course. And we've got change and courage. This is the ability to change. So there was a stubbornness here about changing belief systems. I feel this is strongly on this person, but also for you, you've learned how to be open to somebody else's perspective as well, because even though it's not your divine consciousness perspective, it's like understanding where they're coming from their belief factors, and it's finding a middle ground with that as well. We have transcendence, unity. Yeah, there is the energy of coming together in divine union here, but it's the courage to change that hasn't been fully expressed in the physical yet. With this forgiving and learning, feels like it's an important part of that for both of you. We've got family, home commitment. So for a lot of you, this is going to involve children in some way as well. Let's have a look what else. Sorry, that was me when I was picking up cards. What else? For Capricorn, please, Spirit. Have a little on there. Let's have a look. Where are you? I know it's here somewhere. Here we go. We've got epiphany and breakthrough. Yeah, this epiphany and breakthrough is like you both want this connection to work. Like, the feeling I'm getting is you both want this relationship to work. There's a stumbling block that's happened. There's you might have even said to each other, do you want to take a break? Do you want to go and explore other options? Do you want to see how you feel in another kind of connection? There's an opportunity for new love, but I feel like neither of you want to take it yet. For some of you, this could be in separation with a partner where you have children in that situation, and a new love in the situation, which is why it's a bit more complex. And there's healing happening around both, which is making this a little bit more complex for you, energy-wise, to separate this. Okay. This self-sabotage for both of you feels like the stubbornness to hear the other person's point of view. We've got fulfillment and wish here. Capricorn, I feel like there is a desire to come together in this union and to have this space of home. Spirit are helping you here, but it kind of takes both of you to have the faith in however you do that, because that might be different. The way that you practice prayer might be different. The way that you practice connection to the divine, however you resonate, whatever it is that you do could be very different, but ultimately it's to the same thing, and it's for the same reasons, and it's towards the same purpose. And that's the whoops, that's potentially the middle ground that spirit are talking about here. We have decisions, and this we're looking at the moment at what's hidden. Shadow side, moon, the dark night. You've both been through a very kind of rough time in yourselves through this connection, because there is deep love here, and there's a desire for reconciliation, and there's also love around children involved in the situation. Regret and repression. There is a feeling for both of you, the regret on how things have panned out in some way, or what's led up to this challenge. And there is room for forgiveness. It's just somebody taking action for that forgiveness to occur. We've got trust, divine time. And you can, both of you can only do this in your divine time. And you can only do this when you're ready, so that it comes from the right place, because you both have to be in the energy of self-love, because that's one of the things that's being healed here. And to not come at each other from a place of where you're going to self-sabotage, and there's going to be honesty about how you feel, and the words you use to communicate with each other. And we've got karma, balance, and justice. Yeah, something needs to balance out here, for both of you, in yourselves, but also in the relationship. Do you know, it feels like creating space for both of you to do the things that you want to do without it impacting on the other person or the family or the home. Let's have a look at you and your space, your energy right now. Where are you at right now with this? Let's have a look at your energy, Capricorn. For some of you, it could be that you decided to have separation to see how you'd feel apart. Okay. We've got the Seven of Pentacles, but this situation with this person is something that you have protected and nurtured. You both want this situation to come to peace, but I feel like nobody's saying it, or nobody's saying it in the right way, so that the other person can fully understand the power of that wish. We've got Nine of Pentacles, and this is your energy. This energy is up here. This is together energy. Let me put this here. We've got the World. Yeah, you've had a complete realization and a complete transformation. You've learned a lot through this, Capricorn, this situation, and it's like you can now see the 360 of everything. Four of Cups. There's a feeling of sadness around you at the moment with this situation. We've got the Knight of Wands, but you want to take action. Two of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, and the Eight of Wands. Okay, you want to take action here and work at something. I feel like you want to work at this relationship. You've both had a breakthrough and a realization, and you now want to work at this relationship. And I feel if you are speaking from your heart, from a place of just vulnerability, from an emotional level, you will you'll be able to move and shift this quite quickly. For some of you, this could also be time away with just you and your partner, away from the home, that's needed to reconnect. Okay, so now we're looking at their energy. We have Six of Pentacles, Two of Swords. Both of these cards keep coming out for everybody that's on the other side in this reading, in this series. Okay. This person, we've got the King of Cups. Yeah, they are in an emotional, stable place. They can hold emotion in a way that they couldn't before. This person could be quite emotional, but they are a master of it now. They rule their emotions don't rule them. They could also be they could extend an olive branch to you, and this is where you would take it and nurture it, and it could move quite quickly. Okay, but they're not quite sure whether you'll receive it okay or not. They don't know whether to reach out in this way because their learning is doubt, so they're not quite sure how it will be received, but they do want to do it. They're sure that they do want to do it. Two of Pentacles, yeah. Two of Swords, Two of Pentacles. We're in indecision here. Knight of Swords, there's a chance that they go rushing into something too quickly without thinking it through. And we've got Temperance. This person understands how to temper a situation in a way that encourages self-love, stops this self-sabotage, and brings in this spiritual alignment. But I feel like they might not have fully embraced this energy here just yet. I'm going to get one more here for them, for their situation. Where are they at right now with this energy? Where are they at right now? Oops. Where are they at right now? Page of Pentacles. Yeah, they do want to bring something into the real world. We've got Queen of Wands down the bottom as well. They do want to bring something into the real world and ground something. But they're unsure how to do it. It feels like then there's a conversation to spark this learning and this forgiveness and expressed learning through the connection and just what you've been experiencing that can open up a conversation here. To help bring this together, because I feel like you both have the wish for this, and you've both had a breakthrough, spiritual breakthroughs, and you've both been through a lot here. Let's get some love guidance from Spirit for this energy. Let's get some love guidance for the energy overall for both of you, for this connection, for this situation. For Capricorn and their situation, please, Spirit. There is something here as well about accepting help from each other, if that resonates for you too. For some of you, this could be, this reconciliation is like coming together as in friendship, coming together in friendship and allowing the past to be in the past while you both move on with new people. I think this is going to be it's going to be showing up very different in very different situations for everybody. But the underpinning energy is that there is a synergy between both of you. And there is an ability to come together in harmony in whatever way you both choose, whether that's being friends for family and children situation, whether that's being a couple, whether that's parting. Either way, it's like the choices solidify your respect and appreciation for each other through your growth, and through their kind of their journey. I mean, their learning is indecision, and we've got the two indecision cards here, so they are still going through a learning path. So some advice from spirit about the connection for both sides. Satisfaction: you let the energy of love guide you to self-approval so that others no longer define who you are. This is the self-love healing. You're still in a lot of healing mode. Both of you are still in healing mode, which is why this situation could feel quite sensitive. And for both of you, there's self-care needed for both of you. In whatever situation this is, there's self-care needed for you and this person. And we've got peacefulness. You recognize that balance, kindness, and love brings calmness to your soul. Okay. Yeah. There's lots of healing still happening in this connection in some way. But you're both doing it as fully as you can. Okay, viewer, let's get some final pieces of guidance from spirit for you specifically as you move through this energy. I feel one of the most important things through this, because there's a lot of complexities here for you, Capricorn, but one of the most important things here is like the certainty about your spiritual pathway and how that's influenced and helped you move through, because there's for sure completion here and there's courage that you've both displayed. It's the need for forgiveness in romantic connection. It's transcending this self-sabotage into this self-love and finding harmony and balance in yourselves and within the connection, whatever that looks like for you. This is very energy led, rather than situational led. This reading for you specifically, Capricorn. Right, this is for you now. White Raven Spirit, trust the magic. With you, with you, the magic is like trusting your pathway and trusting what you're nurturing will bring something into fruition. Don't lose your sense of magic. We've got Grasshopper Spirit, take a leap of faith. And this, for some of you, could be the olive branch. Reaching out this olive branch to someone that you have romantic feelings for and taking action because you want something to heal and be mended and come together. And you want to take action on that. Antelope Spirit, life is speeding up. Yeah, we've got the Eight of Wands here. There is something that's an energy for you specifically, Capricorn, that's quite fast moving at the moment. Parrot Spirit, watch your words. This is communicating gently in this place of peacefulness and this forgiveness with this energy. This is how you speak with yourself, but also how you communicate the conversation you have with another in a romantic partnership. And we've got Rhino Spirit, overcome any obstacle. You're very determined and very strong and very courageous here, Capricorn. And it's like you can find how to overcome anything. And Spirit don't want you to forget that. In all of this kind of this nurturing energy that you have here, because there is a deep connection to spirit and to each other, and there's a lot of history that's happened between you both. So it's like gentle, peaceful communication will lead to something that feels a lot more at ease, I want to say, for both of you. Okay, Capricorn, I hope that this has helped you on your journey where you are now with romantic energy that's surrounding you. Thank you for watching your reading today with me, and I hope to see you next time. Take care. Hi there, Aquarius. Welcome to your romantic love energy reading, and this is around romantic energy that's surrounding you right now, and this is for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus or Mars. So let's have a look at what Spirit want to talk to you about right now in terms of romantic energy. We have stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So Spirit of encouraging positive thoughts here about romance. Let's have a look at what else Spirit want to talk to you about with this energy. What else with this energy, please, Spirit, for Aquarius? Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. There's something here about building the right foundations for a connection. This could be, well, let me get another card before I say, just to make sure that this is the energy I'm picking up on. What else? Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Sorry, this is me. Okay, I feel like there's one more. That's why I'm keep going. Spirit say keep shuffling. So let's see what else. Okay. So we've got express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. And we've got finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Okay. This could apply to current situation or a past situation. This is very energy based rather than situational based at the moment for you, Aquarius. This is you or somebody else, or both of you, being focused on the material right now, and something to do with work, career, your public facing self. And it means that you're missing time with each other. It means that you're not getting to know each other on a deep level. You're not coming together on a romantic level that can deepen your bond at the moment. This could be this could be energy from the past. We will look at this a lot deeper. But there's also something from Spirit here that's saying don't allow this finances for both of you. This is for energy for both of you. Don't allow finances in career to stop you from expressing your love, because there's optimism in this connection. If you are focused on finance or career, or the other person is, it doesn't mean that it needs to stop a romantic connection from blossoming. Okay, let's have a look to see what's being healed within this connection for both of you. Kind of your co-creation of what's happening on a healing level in this romantic connection for both of you. Let's have a look. What's happening on a healing level? We've got inner child, Phoenix rising. Nice. Okay. Aquarius, this is, at the moment, we're in all work and no play for one or both of you. There is the reason that somebody or both of you is focused on finances and career and security is because there is something that's affected you from your childhood or your family situation where you didn't have that security. And there's this inner child wound coming up about security or about finances that is pushing this energy quite hard, which is coming in between this love. I feel for some of you, this is for some of you, this is a connection that's happening at the moment. For some of you, this is a past connection. But either way, there is something that can rise from this connection because there's an optimism and Phoenix rising here, and express your love, which is like the door is still wide open for this to really become something amazing. Let's have a look at individual learning path here. You've both been very focused on public facing stuff. But there is love here between you, and there's a connection. There's a connection actually between you both, but there's also a beauty in how you are helping each other with this finance and career element. Okay, for you, we've got empathy. I am open to seeing both sides of a situation. So for you, a lot of this learning in this connection has been around understanding somebody else's point of view, especially Aquarius, if this has been a situation where you feel like you've been not a priority in someone's life, or you've been in a situation where you haven't felt seen, heard, and understood. It's being able to see the other person's point of view, also being able to see their inner child, and then being able to see your inner child and help each other heal. There's active conscious healing going on here in this connection. What else for Aquarius, please? For the viewer, for healing journey. We've got doubt. I release the need to know all the answers. There's a surrender here as well, like needing to know all of the answers about where the relationship is going. It could be financial and career for you or for them. It could be Aquarius as well. If you've got quite a fixed timeline or a plan, like you want to do this by 2024, you want to do that by 2025, this by 2026. If you've got a plan, it's like releasing some of the control around that plan and not having to know the answers and allow flow into the relationship. And spontaneity as well with this inner child. It's like there's an element of playfulness. It doesn't have to be all work and no play for both of you. Okay, what about them? What about them, please, Spirit? We've got pride. I love myself and I see myself in everyone. So their learning curve has been pride. The pride has spurred them on in this. Oops. Moving everything. Sorry, Aquarius. The pride has spurred them on in their career, but the pride has got in the way of the connection with you, which is where this express your love comes in, because between the doubt and the pride, it's like there's been no room to express true love. I want to say, what else for the other person here connected to Aquarius, Spirit, please, for learning journey? What else for the other person here? We've got acceptance. I am learning to accept the things that I cannot change. Acceptance is the first step. Once you can accept everything, it's like the power that comes around that. You can't see that, can you? Let me put this up here. This person's been quite rigid in how they've gone about things. And they've also been quite rigid in how, in this inner child, like, why did this happen? How did this happen? Like, you know, the almost injustice, and there's an acceptance around this inner child learning. For you, it could be that you can't or you don't have all of the answers for this healing, for this inner child, and it's that release the need to know from in your childhood, answers that you to questions that you might have been asking, but now you know that you can move on without them. You don't need them for your own healing journey, your own healing process. Let's have a look at what's hidden at the moment that Spirit want to make you aware of and bring to light. What's hidden at the moment in this connection? This does feel, for most of you, like current energy. We've got toxicity, bound, and patterns. This is this inner child healing. Okay. What else for what's been hidden in this connection? Okay, we've got attraction, Mars, and hot. There's a big attraction between the pair of you. Big attraction. But I feel that this is, well, this, we're looking at what's hidden. This has been hidden. Ego, vanity, and pride has been a factor, and we've got pride here. So it's been a factor that's impacted your relationship and that's potentially been mirrored. And we've got Ace, Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So you could be dealing with somebody with a lot of Earth in their chart, or you could have Earth in your chart. And with this Earth being coming out in what's hidden, it's like something hasn't landed fully in the material world. It hasn't been materialized fully yet. We've got past, lack, and suffering. That's this inner child healing. You've both been going through very similar healing journeys. I mean, this is the connected healing anyway. This is being able to rise, going into something inside of yourself and just dismantling all of this ego and rising up. This comes from expressing your love, though, because everything else is quite fixed and quite in the material world. And we've got Earth here as well, which is all the Pentacles energy. We've got facade, beliefs. There is an energy surrounding this connection where you both feel safer in a facade. This beliefs is also the inner child. So beliefs from childhood, beliefs from upbringing, society, cultural differences or influences, where these beliefs are coming into your connection. I feel like for a lot of you, it's like everything that you've led up to this point, it's kind of like you need to forget what you've done and you need to start afresh and get to know each other, like date again. That's what this feels like, because there is big attraction between you. Big attraction, Aquarius. You attracted each other with this Mars energy as well, because Mars is like what we're attracting in. You attracted each other. Let's have a look at what's happening with you, Aquarius. What's happening with you? We've got 19, the Sun. You are finding your happy place. This is Leo energy coming through as well, and we've got some fire energy here too. That doesn't have to be in any way related. If it is, though, if you are dealing with somebody with Leo, with prominent Leo in their chart, this pride is also quite relevant to your situation, if it is. Yeah, you've been on a journey to find your happy place in yourself and release this inner child, just the youthfulness, the innocence, the playfulness, um, pure joy. Yes, temperance. Yeah, Aquarius, this is very you as well. This, I mean, this is Sagittarius energy, but it's the tempering of energy, and through, because it's through this healing, you're able to help people heal very naturally. And that's been a big impact in this connection. But Spirit is saying, like, stay open about this situation, about your love life. I feel I want to say to Aquarius as well, like, don't forget about your own healing through this process. And part of your healing might be expressing your love to someone, particularly if you find saying I love you difficult. If you find expressing your love in any way difficult, it could be throat chakra energy that might need healing. Okay, what else for Aquarius here in this situation, Spirit? What else for Aquarius? Okay. I know, I'm going to use the Ten Saber. 10 of Cups, emotional fulfillment, family. This is, you're in a place now where you are, where you can have this, you realize you can have everything. It doesn't have to be fixed in finances or career. You can also bring in emotion, and there's a place for that now too, like in a bigger way than what was before. Okay, we have Page of Cups. Yeah, you got curious about deep emotional things. This is lovely. There's progression here, though, on an emotional level. The High Priestess, your spiritual journey, your ability to, your release of knowing all the answers, because you know that there's a divine plan at work always with everything, with all beings. We've got Judgment. This is you releasing things fully. This is you really being in release. You've gone through quite a lot of transformation here. We've got Five of Cups. Yeah, there has been emotional sadness that's come up for you, and that is still with you in your energy. But this emotional sadness dissipates and is replaced with this Ten of Cups energy and the Sun, because you're looking for your happy place. And we've got the Moon. This is really connecting with your intuition, with the deeper parts of your psyche. And this is also you understanding what's hidden, so that you can help and support this rising, this healing, this ability to rise from the ashes, to be able, and for some of you, this is somebody that you might have known from in the past, like quite a while ago. For some of you, this is a current connection. It's the energy. It doesn't, the time frame isn't important here. It's the energy, and the energy is still with you in some way, or the situation is with you in some way. Let's have a look at them, their energy. Eight of Pentacles, they're working very hard. Four of Cups, they miss you, but they are not necessarily in the right place to see what to do about it. There is a longing from them for emotional connection. Okay, let's have a look here. The Magician. the Emperor, the King of Pentacles. They've been, oh, the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. This person has been working very hard in the physical world and in this finances and career side. And it's like they have completely balanced. They're healing this inner child. They're healing in a big way. They have healed in a big way. And they are now in a much more secure place and a grounded place. And they have a lot of authority in what they're doing now. They're able to manifest what they want. They've been focused and they've truly believed what they want. And they've got it. This is, I mean, they're displaying really strong energy here and transcendence of a lot of this ego. And you are as well. With this, I mean, with the High Priestess, the Magician, the Emperor, the Moon, the Sun, and Temperance, the King of Queen of Pentacles, it's like, I want to say power couple. And but it's allowing room for this romantic connection to happen. That's the important thing for both of you with this career card coming in. Let's have a look at advice from Spirit on the connection, the romantic energy. What do we need to know about the romantic energy and what's needed there, Spirit, for moving forward in this situation for Aquarius? Yeah, there's a pride that's happening. I mean, with this Emperor energy as well, there can be pride with that energy when it's not utilized in the highest sense of the Emperor energy. Okay. We have patience. You are able to let the universal energy of transformation move according to its own loving rhythm. This is the timing and knowing when this Phoenix rising can take place. Purpose. You possess the determination and dedication to continuously demonstrate love. This advice from Spirit is express your love and demonstrate love the same way as you both do in a work situation or a financial situation. It's bringing that into your romantic connection. Integrity. You demonstrate the truth and honesty of your soul and manifest love with your every action. This is both of you together because you've got this High Priestess and they've got the Magician, and you're balancing each other out beautifully. Actually, you demonstrate the truth and honesty of your soul, and that's incredible. And it's bringing it into the material. This is a really beautiful bridge of spiritual and physical. We've got harmony. You are able to feel a loving, balanced connection with everything. There is a balance happening here between the both of you, but it's more powerful when you're together. And we've got satisfaction. You let the energy of love guide you to self-approval so that others will no longer define who you are. This is the inner child healing, Aquarius. This is closing, accepting, closing, and integrating old wounds. And this energy that's the periphery of this is the defense mechanism that's been put up by both of you in some way. And it's like, but you're both so powerful to totally take down these walls. Okay. For some of you, it could be that you have a business together and it's impacted your relationship as well. Okay, let's finish up with some advice from Spirit to you, viewer, for how to move through this situation where you are right now. We've got Pig Spirit, use your mind wisely. If you're still focused a lot on the financial and careers, it's like, make sure you've got some energy left for love. And we've got Koi Fish Spirit, there is always enough. So there could be, for both of you, I feel like there is a feeling of lack. that you are both overcoming that feeling, because with the Empress energy here, it's like that satisfaction is coming from your inner knowing and your connection with spirit or something like a higher purpose, and being able to temper that in the physical world, and doing that with integrity, because the judgments come out for you as well. And this is like a pure release, transmutation of energy, of this ego energy, and a pure release process that you're going through, because you can now see what's hidden. You've got the moon and the sun, Aquarius. You can see what's in the dark and you can see what's in the light. And this balance and harmony is coming through for you. And this balance and harmony is coming through for them as well here. This is very incredible. But there's been learning around, there's been a healing of a wound to do with lack for both of you. But it's like you have to embrace there is always enough. What else? I think there's one more here for you. Yeah, okay. Crow spirit, co-create with spirit. Yes. This feels a little bit like it's both of you, because you've got the magician here and the high priestess here. Yours is a spiritual pathway, Aquarius. And co-create with spirit still means that you can bring things into the physical, and you can still have success in finances and career, and expressing love at the same time, and having room for that in your life as well. Okay. Wow, incredible energy. Very powerful, incredible energy for both sides here. Especially with this healing that's been happening, and how that's influenced everything else around both of you. So I hope that you found some guidance in the messages from Spirit today in your romantic energy. Thank you for joining me for the reading, and I hope to see you next time. Take care. Hi there, Pisces. How are you doing? Welcome to your romantic love energy reading, and this is for Pisces Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars or Venus. So whatever Spirit wants to talk to you about in terms of romantic energy that's connected with you or situation that you're in at the moment. So let's see what Spirit wants to talk to you about, Pisces, in relation to your romantic energy, your romantic life. Okay, for Pisces through Spirit. Let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Just want to see if there was another flip there. No. Okay. Let me show you these two and we'll pull another one. So let go of control issues. This is the underpinning energy for the romantic connection in general for both people. Attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. It's like there's a disconnect, or a disconnect in presence between you both at the moment, or a disconnect, not being present or feeling of seen, heard, understood, and the sense of control that one or both of you have that influences this connection. But this could be past energy as well. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. Okay, there's one more. Yeah. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. Okay. So we've got calling in your soulmate. This is a deep desire from both people to have a fulfilling romantic connection. Let me put those straight for you. It's all a bit skew with. There we go. And retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. This is about being present for each other. So with this attraction, you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Is like, because if one or both of you are not in the present moment, it's disconnected you. For anybody where this is a new love coming in, because for some of you, this could be existing connection, existing romantic energy, or something that's coming in for you, actually. There's a call to disconnect and be fully present for each other. Okay, let's see, in terms of your connected energies, what healing is taking place or has taken place. For some of you, you already know this person and you're already connected. For others of you, this could be somebody who you're calling in now, but it's like letting go of control, letting go of the time and how this happens. We've got rejection. This is what's being healed by both people in the connection. For Pisces, please, Spirit. What else for healing in romantic relationships in this connection? In this connection specifically. Hole in the soul. There's something else there as well. Okay. Dreams. Okay. So we've got rejection. You're both healing rejection here. Hole in the soul. This is your sense of wholeness, but also your feeling of wanting to be in union with another for both of you. And we've got dreams. For some of you, this is fantasy. This is how fantasy has impacted relationship. But this is on a more powerful level, bringing into fruition the type of love that you desire. And that's why you need to let go of control issues. And that's why calling in your soulmate, and this could be something that you did many years ago, it could be something that you did today or you do tomorrow. But this conscious calling in of your soulmate needs to be in alignment with your dreams when this rejection energy has been healed from both people. Let's have a look at individual lessons here in the romantic space, in romantic energy. What have you been kind of learning or integrating through this? And then we'll look at them. So this energy that we've got right now is for both of you, because it's your joint energy, the underpinning energy of this connection. For you, we've got peace. I am a being of peace and I release all negative energy. This is the energy that you feel towards romantic connections, and the negativity is this rejection button. Being in the space of feeling incomplete, feeling pain. You both feel pain very deeply, and it comes from the feeling of being rejected, which makes you both go into control mode. And for you, Pisces, we've got patience. I accept everything happens in divine order. So not rushing this process of love. Okay. Pisces, for you as well, with this learning curve being peace, it's inviting in peace into your relationship, and you've possibly come from a place of chaos and impatience in romantic relationships, and it's like calling in this new love or this new energy into your existing love and romantic life. And this comes through healing this rejection, this hole in the soul feeling that happens for both of you will go when this rejection has been dealt with. I feel like this is the core. And then it's like you can realize your dreams, because you're both very powerful to be able to be in this dream state. But it's also making sure that you're not in fantasy, that you're in knowing. So for the other person, we've got envy. I am the same as everybody, but with different challenges. So for this person, it could be that they aren't happy with themselves because of rejection that's happened in the past. Let's see what else for the other person in this connection. And we've got judgment. I understand that everyone has their own unique path and challenges. There is a feeling from this person about not being good enough in some way, which has kind of come on from this rejection in their life, on their pathway, because you've both got both of these elements that's coming together to be healed in your connection with each other. Okay, all right, let's have a look at what's hidden underneath that spirit want to bring to light here. What's hidden underneath? This control this control is not, and I feel like there's both people doing this control action in the relationship, and it's keeping it stuck, and it's keeping the healing stuck. There is a calling for both people to, because you've both called each other in. Oh, something flipped there, didn't it? You've both called each other in as a soulmate, and both, like, energetically, you've both heard each other. Something needs to come into harmony. Nope, that's just upside down. Here we go. Okay, we've got, so this is what's hidden, the feminine. So somebody is hiding the power of their feminine energy here and not really bringing it to fruition, because they feel if they do, there's going to be rejection. Comfort zone, south node, clinging. This is the reason that there are control issues happening here, is because we're clinging to comfort and security rather than fulfilling our dreams, because our dreams is our north node. Like, our purpose line is the north node, and where we know we need to go, what we need to embrace, our sort of deepest learning line that happens throughout our life is our north node energy, as well as obviously lots of other influences in our chart and in life. But staying in south node is choosing security and ease over the truth and purpose for all of us. But there's a sense of this happening for both of you. You're both going back into comfort zone rather than stepping out of comfort zone, because you're both trying to control the situation, perhaps. And it feels like there's walls between you both. I mean, there's a lot of attraction here between you, but the control, and there's a lot of mind chatter for both sides. We'll look at the tarot in a second as well, for both of you individually. Let's have a look at what else is hidden here. For some of you, where this isn't a connection yet, and this is energy coming towards you, or you're walking into, this calling in your soulmate is like the patience around the timing of that, and not controlling who it is, what time it comes in. It's allowing that to happen naturally and in flow. We've got disharmony, triggers, and conflict. Yeah, so you want peace, and there's been a lot of triggers, and the triggers have been about rejection, people feeling rejected, and it's caused disharmony. But people in the connection, you and or the other person, haven't been fully clear and honest, or felt to be able to express what these triggers are. We have celebration, gifts, and abundance. Pisces, I feel like there is, with this control and this fear of rejection, it's like you haven't celebrated this type of love and this the abundance of this love and the gift that it is for both of you. You've both been doing that because this is underpinning energy that's been affecting you. We just had another flip there, didn't we? We did. We've got forming, structure, solid foundation. There was, if you've known this person before, there was a lack of solid foundation. But that's why this retreat is here as well. Like, it's switching off from the world and really getting to know each other, being in the present moment with each other and not trying to control the situation and just being in the presence of each other. And that kind of builds this solid foundation. And we've got cycles, change, completion. I feel like both people in this situation are very near the end of the cycle of this healing, of the healing that's happening here. Yeah, it's, you both need to step out of your comfort zone and into your sense of kind of knowing and purpose with with the romantic energy that you both feel. And this could be that you're both doing this separately at the moment and then come together in alignment when healing has taken place. Or it could be that you're in this situation together now, because this feels very non-time bound. Let's have a little look at your energy, Pisces. We've got the Two of Wands. You're thinking about taking action, but you haven't quite worked out what action you want to take just yet. But there's a wish to move forward and take action here in your romantic life in some way. This not being quite sure what action to take could be influenced by this control as well. Or you could just be waiting for the feeling to be right to step outside. I feel this divine kind of feminine energy is for both of you, and that's the kind of inner knowing, moving with inner knowing for you here, Pisces. Okay, let's see what else for Pisces, please, Spirit. Current situation in romance and love connection. Current situation. Oops. Oh, okay. About to lose them all. There we go. We have the Queen of Pentacles. We've got the Ace of Swords, clarity of mind, new idea, purity of mind. Nine of Wands. There's still a bit of defensiveness happening around action at the moment. This is almost a protection phase because we're still in, and we've got the King of Wands here, and this is still in like wanting to take action mode. This is you tapping into your feeling of knowing and appreciation of the material. But there's a new idea that you've got here. There's newfound clarity around how to connect everything here. It's almost like a realization, Pisces, that you don't have to control everything. And now it's like taking action. And the taking action is like, oh, can I? No, I can't. And actually I can, but I'm still going to be defensive. And then you go into this King of Wands energy, which is, no, do you know what? I'm going to do it because I'm courageous and I've got this. That's wonderful. Let's see what else for you here, Pisces. Because you've been learning patience, you're able to kind of 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, and just understand that that's how things go sometimes. Oh, we've got the Lovers. Yes. There is union and love coming into your world. This is either with you now or very close to being with you, because this is your current energy. This is also the balance of feminine, masculine inside of you as well. But in a love reading with the Lovers coming out in this way with this action, yeah, it's this deep divine love. Okay, let's have a look. Anything else for Pisces, please, Spirit? Anything else for Pisces here? Yeah, because we've got hidden celebration for you. But we need to come away from this disharmony, this conflict, and these triggers first. And we've got Temperance. This is the Temperance is being able to understand how to find this harmony, because it's not about equality, it's about equilibrium. It's balancing light and dark. It's balancing emotions, balancing action, intuition. It's a balance of all things. Anything else for Pisces? But you're really embracing that energy now. It's like you've learned it. 10 of Cups. Oh, amazing. 10 of Cups. It's the Lover's energy, and then this family, this fulfillment and family and celebration, because you've got celebration where you are right now and celebration hidden in this connection, which is amazing. But it's only after this kind of Temperance energy has been introduced into the connection through you. We've got 4 of Swords. For some of you, there could be just contemplation on the action to take, because if you're in this 2 of Swords energy, sorry, in this 2 of Wands energy, it's like I'm thinking about this action and I've got all of these possibilities, but then the action that you take is still like, do you know what, I'm working really hard and I'm just going to be a little bit defensive. And this is understandable energy. And it's when you and that's when you're in this 4 of Swords energy. But it's like the Temperance comes in and helps alleviate any mental anguish that's coming up in that situation for you, Pisces. Because the action that you're taking is leading to this love, the Lovers and the 10 of Cups, which is emotional fulfillment and family. Okay, let's see their energy. What's happening with the other side of this situation? What's happening with them? What's their situation right now? Okay, we've got the Sun. They're tapping in to their happy place. They're healing through this rejection. I feel like they're understanding what works for them and what lights them up, what brightens them up on an individual level. And it's like this is them going for the dreams, but also the completion of a cycle where this hole in the soul might have been impacting them and the connection. We've got 9 of Cups, emotionally fulfilled independently. They've got the 9 of Cups. You've got the 10 of Cups here. This is the progression. We've got the 2 of Pentacles. There's like an indecision, like not quite sure which way, juggling 2 different things. This is, so where you've got the 2 of Wands here and it's like deciding on the action to take, they're also deciding on something in a mirrored way. We've got the Knight of Pentacles. But when they move forward, and it might be slow, they will move with something that is stable. And they'll move from a place of groundedness. Okay, what else with this, with the other side? We've got the World. Yeah, cycles completion. This person has come into a complete completion of a cycle here. And it's to do with this rejection wound that's happened. Five of Swords. They're moving away from conflict because you've had a lot of conflict in your connection. There's understandably defenses, but they are moving from being involved in this conflict. And I feel this is a lot to do with communication, how you guys have communicated with each other or not communicated with each other for some of you, because there's this need for retreat here. Five of Pentacles. This is the rejection energy. They've been in this five energy for them has been, they've been in a deep sadness, deep like pain. The fives in tarot are associated with pain. This person's been in pain, but this pain has transformed into the sun. And there's a lot more stability. It's completed a cycle for them, this release and this completion of a cycle. Yeah, they're moving away from that Six of Swords. They're moving away from conflict, from mental conflict, from conflict in communication, moving away from something that caused pain. So we've got the sun and the moon for them. So this is like light and, did we have like, you had temperance, didn't you? Yeah. So where they've got the sun and the moon, you've got temperance, which is tempering light and dark, tempering different things. And in this deck, it's the sun and the moon, the light and the dark. So you've both mirrored each other on your journey here with your current energy where you are. We've got the Three of Pentacles as well. So this person is moving in the real, like in the physical world, quite slowly, possibly I feel like there's a potential that you have kind of shared friends here. I want to just get one more for this Three of Pentacles because I'm getting a couple of different things. This person has kind of learned something new from different types of people. Like their kind of epiphany, if you like, has come from, oh, we've got quite a few here, has come from understanding somebody else's perspective, and that's helped them heal. We've got the Devil. This is transformation of toxic behaviors. This is like saying no to the negative side of the Lovers. So it's like the not giving into temptation. It's not giving into something that will put the situation or them back into this kind of rejection mode, this mode. It's the kind of comfort zone south node energy of like not being tempted to go into the comfort. It's staying in the energy of the sun and the moon for them. Okay, so it's like their balance of feminine masculine has helped them heal the hole in the soul. We've got Four of Cups. There's a lot of emotional energy with this person as well that's coming through, but emotional energy that hasn't been expressed through the relationship, perhaps. So there's a kind of thinking, fantasizing, but I feel like this is about you, Pisces. And we've got the Six of Cups. This is somebody that you know. This is somebody that you know from the past or that you're connected with now, I feel, with this energy, because this is connecting you with past energy. Okay, let's have a look at some guidance from Spirit around this connection as a whole. What do you need to know about the connection together, the unity, the union of this connection? You've both been through really profound changes. Sorry, that's me not being able to shuffle. You've both been through really profound changes and some sadness, and you've both had to move into a pathway that is uncomfortable but true, which feels like it's thrown up all these triggers. But you're in this beautiful energy here, Pisces. We've got release. You have the ability to give over unwanted energies to the loving forces of the universe. This is releasing what no longer serves you in the relationship. This is releasing the conflicts, releasing the any kind of triggers that are happening, releasing the need to kind of know, releasing the need for things to happen kind of on a quick level here, because you have very grounding energy coming up here, Pisces, for you, like complete clarity, and Queen and King, Queen of Pentacles, like Queen of earthing something, that nurturing, earthing, bringing to fruition, being financially abundant, and the appreciation of the finances that you're and the material gains that you've made, and also being an absolute master in taking action, and a protector here as well with this King of Wands. I feel this person has gone through a lot of healing on their own, and it's slower. This has been slower to heal, but they have, with the sun and the moon, there has been real alignment with, and they've gone through this at a slower pace, but they are coming to the end of a completion. And if it's not somebody you're connected with now, it's somebody from your past with the Six of Cups. Possibly you've dreamt about each other if there's been a gap in connection, like a physical world connection. Okay, let's see what else for this energy. Advice from Spirit for this energy. Okay. I want to say this is too many. Okay, I'm going to read them all out anyway because they feel true. Respect. You value everyone's unique perspective on the path to love. So this is the Temperance energy, finding the balance here. Humility. You have developed the loving awareness that you and everyone else are the same, but on different paths. Yep. So this is not being in confrontation with each other and in conflict with each other, but helping each other from a place of presence with this retreat energy as well. From a place of presence and understanding without this judgment, and patience as well. Okay, we've got purpose. You possess the determination and dedication to continuously demonstrate love. And this energy is for both of you, Pisces. Priorities. You understand the paramount importance of manifesting love in all situations. This is bringing love into everything, including your healing journeys with each other and how that's conflicted in your connection. But this is also the priority of time away together, or time together, without trying to control the situation. Sorry, that's a bit blurry. Okay, and we've got elevation. You are making the conscious decision to raise your vibration of love. Yes, you've both done this. You have both done this because you have been in healing. You've been in because you've both been in sadness, and you've both been in healing, and you've transcended that sadness, or you are in the process of transcending that sadness. I feel like the person that you're in the connection with is still on a bit of a healing journey. But with a lot more wisdom on this journey as well. Okay, and we've got vision. No matter what, you see the bigger picture of a loving, just universe. Yeah. Yeah, really bringing love into all of the situation that you're in together, the responsibility that you have for love and to each other within the connection. A lot of this is about being in the present moment, and understanding that that you are in a soulmate connection, but not allowing that to be taken for granted. Like with this retreat card as well, it's time to, for both of you, and because this is your romantic connection energy, it's both of you together disconnecting from the world. There's a reconnect here that's needed in some way, in some area, or entirely in the connection. Okay, now let's get some advice for you specifically, Pisces, in this situation, on this journey. Some advice specifically for Pisces, please, for the viewer, Spirit. Also, I mean, there's a lot of energy that's coming up, and it's very intertwined, and it's very in parallel, and it's like waiting for it to kind of come together. But the fact that there's hidden celebration and gifts and abundance here is like, there's so much more when solid foundations can be built in this connection. But this couldn't have been done without this healing taking place and these cycles being completed. And we've got cycles being completed here with the World card. Okay, let's have a look for some advice for you here, Pisces. What does Spirit want you to know right now about this energy that's surrounding you? Brown Bear Spirit, take time out. And we've got retreat. I feel like this is reinforcing the time out for you and this romantic connection. If this is something that's in the that's actively in the physical world at the moment, it's like taking time out, switching off is incredibly important. If you are not in this connection just yet, this is taking time out by yourself in this energy where you are feeling this abundance. It's like stepping into this energy of love before you've received the love, to kind of welcome it in, because you've been calling in your soulmate. We've got Nightingale Spirit, love is all around. Yeah. This is inviting love into everything. If you're at a stage where you're calling this energy in, or you're in this energy already, it's inviting love into all of the situations, because the root of everything here that has been in conflict has been around this rejection. This rejection has made people feel incomplete and not whole, which has meant that you and this person have needed to go on this healing journey, which has meant that in your romantic connection, these solid foundations haven't been necessarily built from a place of wholeness. And for some of you, it could be that they just need rebuilding, and you can't control that situation. Okay, let's have a look here. What else for Pisces, please, Spirit? What else for Pisces? Dove Spirit, be peace. And we've got peace here for you. So this is really you living in the energy of peace and moving through romance and your romantic connections and this kind of lover's energy in the place of peace. Okay. All right, Pisces, I hope that that's given you some guidance and messages from Spirit to help you on your journey, on your romantic journey, with the energy that you've got right now. Thank you for joining me for your reading today, and I hope to see you next time. Take care.